Yeah, I'll
I don't know what score. I did. I really had a million on drag. I was about to let
Test. Okay, that's coming through. So we got audio there. So what I'll do is I'll plug the try now.
Test. There you go. That's working.
Get through this box now.
Okay. Oh, so maybe it's just that cable.
That cable must be fucked.
Yeah. Well, there, I'll turn this off then. Because we don't need it yet, right?
I'll put them on the chart.
Here we are this afternoon with the men's health round. We have Camberwell Hockey Club taking on MCC. The boys in the famous tangerine and blue socks, you'll notice, and MCC in their navy blue and red kit.
What's the levels like,
For me, the levels are fine for me. Looks good. Boys running across. A couple of very nice haircuts out there. The twos just finished up on their job. Able to get the job done with a 5-1 win over MCC. Here's Webby riling the boys up. Quick pre-game talk. Running over some final things. It's going to be a cracking afternoon hockey. Sorry we can't have everyone here to enjoy it, but I'm sure you'll be listening along at home with a warm cup of tea, maybe even some freshly baked bread. Hopefully I'll be able to bring in some co-commentators to provide some insight into the team and the game plan. Have a couple of super special commentators.
I'll have a quick, just let me get the live stream thing going when the match starts.
Here come our MCC onto the field, doing a pretty good job. Setting the tone early, it'll be interesting to see. This is a big game for both teams, very important on the ladder. Two umpires, hope they have a better game than they did the game previously. Both very qualified. Tim Sheen's a quality umpire, knows what to do, knows how to handle the players, which is a very important skill when umpiring. It's all about managing the flow of the game. And interestingly, MCC has decided to swap ends. So traditionally, Camberwell would attack the clubhouse in the second half. However, they've decided to defer, and Camberwell will start with the ball and attack the clubhouse in the first half. Jack O'Shea starting with the ball. And we're almost ready to get underway here. A couple of key players to look at MCC for those of you playing along at home. Number 8, Josh Brotherton. Number 4, John O'Brotherton. 2 very skilled hockey players. However, liable to get stuck in talking to the umpires. And we're off on the men's program. Camberwell looked to control the ball early, I think. Get the tempo set, really play to our strengths. Here we see again the two brothers combining to the spine of the team. Great pick-off by Max Harris. He'll be a rock all day down back. Falls with a really nice dummy. Oh, looks like backspace pass to Jack. Just caught for the last second, unfortunately. Josh Henderson regains the ball. Figure to his brother, Liam Henderson, known as Fez. Cal Taylor doing a good job corralling them as they try and break to get us on the counter attack. Good intercept by James Webster there. And it's just going to be a long point for MCC. We have another lost ball down this corner, provided a bit of contention in the men's Premier League reserves team, where the MCC players unwilling to jump the fence and get the ball. So that time's been stopped. As you notice, there are no ball kids out and around today, as the men's Premier League team are used to having ball kids, so we'll see how they adjust. There we go, time back on, ready to get play going after that short delay. MCC going for quite a defensive 4 around the back structure. Josh up and give away that free there to prevent the circle entry, reset and go again from the Camberwell's perspective. Nice intercept there by Badminton, top of the D, forced to James Webster. Gives the ball outside to Liam Henderson. Takes a moment to survey. Ambitious ball trying to find Max. Oh, it's fallen to him. Oh, Here we go. What's his umpire decided? Flip of the coin, and I think he's got to write that one right. It's always a tough one to understand, that overhead toss. Back-to-back aerials and back-to-back turnovers. Jack O'Shea questioning the goalkeeper's intention there when he hits the ball over the sideline. I think it's a fair question to ask the umpire, but he's not having a bar of it. Here we have Frosty on the 25, long corner. Out to Ben Mitten. Takes a geese and then slides it over to Cal Taylor. Camberwell happy to kick the ball and play around the outside. The cloud cover's just piled over here, so there's no sun in the player's eyes, which is quite good from a playing perspective. Searching ball forward, doesn't find anyone. Camberwell 16. It's been a pretty back and forth start here as the first interchanges come through. Tempo's been fairly solid, nothing too explosive yet. Still sort of feeling each other out, the teams, I think. Both teams, I think, could work on keeping the ball a little bit longer, just building that tempo, getting those touches, really controlling the pace of the game. Don't let the other team dictate. As you see, MCC trying to play through the Camberwell defensive zonal structure, which is really the only way to beat it. Nice work by Sam Lowndes, one of the younger players. You can recognise him by his blinding white shoes and his incredibly topsy-turvy haircut. Man after my own heart, if ever I've seen one. Max Harris takes a second to survey, sets himself, earns a free hit. That's what you get with 100 games of Premier League experience. And even that searching ball forward to Jack O'Shea. As he turns, gives the ball to Josh Henderson. Through to Eden, deadly on his back stick. What's he going to do? Goalkeeper's engaged. Good composure. Just working here, boys. Spills out to Max Hendry. Back down to Nathan Copey. He'll look to feed a little ball into Henderson. Good shot, good save. Good composure in the D by both teams. No one rushing in. And ball regained by Max Hendry there. Webster splits it out the other side. Pat Coates. Great to have him back in the team as he feeds that ball to Max, to one of the Dracos brothers. Whoop, whoop. Quite slippery, that field. John O'Brien giving away a free hit quite smartly, if you ask me. His haircut could do with a bit working on, I think. Nice work by Matt Dracos engaging the player and dishing the ball. Good receive by Josh Thomas. Bit too much on it, unfortunately. Keeper never had to worry about it. It's been a good start by the Camberwell boys. Not too frantic. Good ball movement. Just lacking a little bit of polish, I think, when going forward. Nice big overhead by John O'Brien. Really nice. And well taken down and controlled by Matt Dracos. Cal Taylor slowly saunters up and grabs the ball. Good composure by Sam Lowndes there. Oh, turnover for MCC here. They can attack. Cal's corralled him really well. One of the harder players to get through in Hockey Victoria. Man's like a brick wall. It's fallen here for MCC player. Can't quite control it. He'll be mad with himself there, 25. Could have done a lot better, I think. Oh no, Tim Sheen's changed his mind. It's called a long corner. Liable to do that. Not when you ask, though. There's a lot of chance for some more quality commentators as we see, oh, that looks quite like a painful one. Yep, jog it off, Cal. Jog it off. Maybe jack some ice on it. Luckily, we have some of the better staff here in the whole of Hockey Victoria. Roy will have a look at him on the sidelines. Good receive by Webster. Slides out. Gives the ball to Henderson. And they're dispossessing the midfield by MCC. And looks like MCC have moved the ball around. Scott Boucher, and it's scored first. Well-worked goal. Really came from a sloppy midfield transfer and Camberwell will be hanging their heads in shame, unfortunately. But they've got to keep their heads up, look for the next piece of play. Next 5 minutes is really important. These two sides play each other in the practice match early in the season, with MCC taking a 2-0 lead before losing 7-2. That's right, 7-2. So the Camberwell boys won't be too phased with conceding an early goal. While it's not according to plan, they will they will comfortably look at it. And ball falls to Foz, and look at that, straight away. Straight away, the Camberwell boys have responded. James Forsyth, clinical finish. Ball falls to him, he's not missing that. Good movement by Nathan Copey and Pat Coates down the right-hand side. And just like that, scores a level. Bit of a shock to the system to the MCC players, I'm sure. It would have been chuffed scoring that goal, but to give up such a quick one in reply is very disappointing. As Max Harris sees it out over the baseline, there'll be a 16-yard hit for Camberwell. Just surveys where he has ahead, Max Harris, and tossing through his options. And ironically, he's gone for a toss to Max Hendry in the midfield. Couldn't quite control it. Nathan to the drop of the ball, but it falls MCC's way. Here they go going forward. Not the best pass decision, go right down the guts, but it's fallen kindly to Josh Bretherton. Great save by Scott Boucher. Ball still with MCC. Thomas shot blocked by Max Harris, and it's a long corner for MCC. They'll try and get to the ball here, Camberwell. It looks like Eden Davis and James Webster to the ball. Max Harris, the free man, as MCC slide the ball around. Oh, mistrap there on top of the D. You've really got to be more clinical around that area. Tom Sinclair there, ex-Camberwell player. Now plays for MCC, number 11. Keep him on your radar. He might do something special today. Here he is with the ball now, as Foz engages. MCC happy to recycle the ball. Just keep possession, keep it moving. Good pressure by Pat Coates. And it falls Camberwell's way. They'll look here to stretch the field, Camberwell. Really take advantage and use the limited width of Matlock. One of the tighter grounds in the whole Hockey Victoria competition, as Ben Mitten has a tricky ball to deal with, but is able to corral it. Great composure there as he feeds it to Max Hendry. Really backs in James Webster in the midfield there, back to Ben Mitten. And unfortunately skews it over the sideline, just misses a pass to James Forsyth. Great pick off by Max Harris, and here Camberwell are on the break. He's got Jack O'Shea on his left hand side, with Pat Coates streaming on his right. Jack gets the ball on right hand side. He's looking for help, and he's going to. Great tackle there by an MCC player, and an even better drag. Now they've got the ball, but he's for some reason got the ball past Max Hendry's stick, and here's Tom Sinclair for MCC. Passes the ball through. Great work by Scott Boucher there to impact the play. Camberwell free hit. Foz elects to take the ball early and back through the middle. It's a bit frantic for my taste. I think the boys could settle down a little bit and just play a bit more temperate hockey as it leads to another turnover. Shot, save, very good Scott Boucher. Hard man to get the ball past as he looks to organise the troops. Great tackle there by Max Harris. Ball falls to Max Hendry and back to Harris. Harris down his Camberwell right-hand side towards the clubhouse. Just happy to earn a free hit and reset. Set up the structure. Cute little tip from Hendry to Webster. It worked out really well. Jack O'Shea's free in the D if he can get it to there. Just can't, off the body of an MCC player. Play has to be stopped. Ball back to Webster as he looks to turn. Great tackle there by an MCC player, but regained by Max Hendry. Little fake. Such long arms, such great control of the ball. Always a pleasure to watch, really. Camberwell reset. Great composure down there at the back by Max Harris. Unfortunate mistrap there, and it's a turnover. MCC's ball on the halfway line, right under the scoreboard. Good pressure there by Liam Henderson, but MCC are able to move the ball around. Almost a miscommunication there between Cal and Foz, between who was going to take down the aerial ball, but they were able to deal with it. It's an MCC sideline hit. Inside the 25, being like the ball can't be hit directly into the D. For any of you laymen listening at home. MCC have the ball on the halfway line. Pretty content just to hit the ball around. Ball dispossessed in the midfield by Max Hendry, given back to Webster, and transition to Forsyth. We'd love to keep going wide here, but finds the ball to Jack O'Shea in the D. Toma, near post. He'll be annoyed himself there, Jack. Probably backed himself to score that. MCC move to a back three, as you can see, sliding one of their players up the line. Here we go, ball dispossessed by Henderson. Has the ball on the right-hand side. Tomahawk, Hendry, goal. Too easy. Great awareness by the strikers there. Liam Henderson knew exactly where Max Hendry was. Low, flat, hard Toma to the back post. Hendry, simple tap in. Great hockey from Camberwell Hockey Club. The twos watching on, absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Shame we can't have a crowd in. Would have got a rapturous applause from the crowd. And just like that, it's 2-1. Under a minute left to play in the first quarter. MCC looking for one more forward push probably before the end of the quarter. The ball's hit in, not past Cal. Hit in again, not past Max Harris. And Josh Henderson gets the ball. Breaks, passes the ball to Nathan Copy down the right-hand side. Goes for a toss to Eden, and he's on here. His coat's on his right. And this should be a goal. This should be a goal. This should be a goal, and it's, for some reason, it's not. And the umpires decided to give a belated green card for hitting the ball away after the whistle. Probably a little bit stiff if you ask me, but within the rules, I guess. Now, very well done by Max Harris, earn a free on the way out there. Just to reset, settle things down. Camberwell with a player sent off, so they'll have a number down. MCC will look to push the advantage. They've only got 2 minutes to take advantage of this numbers. Free just outside the D there. Always good to give a free away outside the D, prevent the other team getting a short corner. So look to hit the ball in MCC. Nathan running a very similar style to the way he runs on short corners, preventing the ball to go through him. Straight in, yep, not 5. Didn't think so, Josh Bretherton. Get out the measure tape on that one, pretty obvious. It's Max Harris taking his time, knowing that every second he uses up is a second less they have to play with the player down. wisely decides to throw the ball semi-away into a safe space. It's a skill that's executed with great precision these days, the overhead toss. And Tim Sheen blows the end to quarter one. Camberwell 2, MCC 1. It's been an arm wrestling affair. Fairly even. Camberwell just more clinical when going forward. Well, I hope wherever you are, you're enjoying a Saturday afternoon, enjoying a bit of hockey. Shame we can't have you down here with us, enjoying the atmosphere and seeing some live hockey, but, you know, hopefully you're sitting down on a couch somewhere in front of the TV, got the Chromecast on, enjoying this live stream. I've been live this whole time, so they've been listening. Thanks for listening. Thanks so much. Good luck. And we're just about to get started, and we have Jack O'Shea passes back to James Webster. And looks like we're going forward straight away through Pat Coates as he looks to attack his angle. And a good tackle there by an MCC player. On what was said at the quarter time comments in the different groups. Camberwell probably saying, look, let's just take stock, keep composure. We're better than this. We're better than these players. We just need to prove it by moving the ball around and keeping it. As Eden Davis comes back on the field, and that's a ill-advised pass, and it's a turnover. MCC had the ball. Great disposition there by Pat Coates. Looks to break. Use that trademark speed of his. Dumps it back. Wasn't quite connected with James Webster there, unfortunately, but great idea. MCC free hit, taken quickly. Good receive there, but I think one of the Jacksons, don't know, doesn't really matter. Here's John Brethren on the ball. Camberwell playing quite compressed in their defensive 25. Not exactly the way we want to play. I think we want to push out a little bit more, put pressure on the ball carrier, rather than being happy to fall back in the defensive 25. Lots of free men running around. We need more place to the ball. Just like that. Ball's passed. With a bit better skill control there by Tom Sinclair, he could have earned himself a free hit in a short corner. He'll be disappointed with himself there. As Tim Everest passed the ball to Eden, bit of a mistrap. It's a bit scrappy there in the midfield currently. You'd love to clean that up a little bit. Keep control of the ball. Great composure there by Lowndes, just filling out his opponents. And Josh Brethren with a breakdown tackle. Just gave away the free, let the MCC reset. Henry passed the ball out to Ben Minton wide, and then out to Fez on the T spot, as we call it. Bit of composure. Good tackle there by Jono. Maxim has the ball in the long corner. Missed trap there by James Webster, and it's a turnover. Oh. Frosty just mistimed the tackle a little bit, and Josh Brother can break, passes the ball wide. Well done by Ben Mitten just to get in the way and knock that ball away from the MCC player's stick. Ball forced to Foz. Take a second to survey. Pass infield to Matt Dracos, to James Webster, and just sort of feeling their way out at the moment. Just trying to earn a free hit, which they have done. Foz elects to take it quickly, move forward, slip the ball out the other side, and here's Frost in an absolute paddock of space. Elects to pass the ball to Jack, little tap to Fez. Just controls the ball, assesses the situation, lines them up, dishes out to Frosty, again in another paddock of space. They really give him a lot of real estate to work with there. As Matt Dracos carries the ball forward, looks to just slip, and just a little one, and has turned the ball over, unfortunately. MCC takes the ball now, and give away a free hit. That's great. It's great fun. And ball comes to Tom Sinclair here from MCC, passes across, and it's fallen to a Jackson, I believe. Great save by Scott Boucher, and it's a free hit for Camberwell. We just had another special commentator jump in the booth with me. Nick Gooden just played the game before. Here for some super special comments. We're really glad to have you. And it'll be great to hear your comments and thoughts on the game so far.
Yeah, really tight contest so far. I think score's a good reflection of the contest that we have out there. Nice and tight, but Camberwell just have the slight ascendancy at the moment, so hopefully we can keep it going in the second half.
Yeah, really good analysis there. Bang on the money. As we see Foz look to give away a card, chirping the umpire as per usual. And Ben Mitten stands over it. Yeah, you're exactly right, Nick. I think the contest so far is very even. Could be an extra 1 or 2 goals each way.
I think both keepers have played well in the first half so far. A couple key saves, keeping their teams in it, and both teams working the ball well into their attacking 25 towards the circle. As we get MCC playing the ball through the centre, work it out to the left side. Tom Sinclair plays it down to the 25. Ooh.
And it's hard to see what's happened, but the ball has ended up being free for Camberwell, which is a good result.
I think that was Josh Henderson back there doing the dirty work. Nice, great tackle back there.
It's always good seeing your mids go back and doing the hard yards. You know,
yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice to see them run back and support the defenders. Following the mids through and really helping support that team defence, which is what Camberwell has built their success on over many years.
Well, exactly right. As the ball comes to James Webster in the corner, opportunity still to attack, and he's advised to dish the ball back out.
Possible switch on here. Max Hendry, great intercept there.
MCC playing a really peculiar structure. Even though that Camberwell has the ball in their attacking 25, they still have a player in the MCC attacking 25. So they've got isolating a player 1v1 down there.
Yeah, I think it's working though, as you can see Cal has to man him. Obviously we want to try and commit numbers forward, but if the player's there and they get a quick intercept, then... Oh, we've just got a card here, MCC player.
Jono Brethren looks like it.
Running to the wrong side.
It's a trap for new players, isn't it?
Exactly. Classic at Camberwell, always running over to the bench, but need to sit down on the approved chairs. Foz over it now, waiting for time back on. Another switch out to Tim Everest. Got time. Works it round with Cal. Good structure set up here from Camberwell. Oh, great feint.
Really good dispossessed there. The Camberwell strikers will be working hard here. Play on. Great call, Liam Henderson. Where is he going?
Where is he going? That is the question.
I talk to umpires a lot about that, Nick, and they always tell me if it's in the process of tackling, they can put it wherever they want, which I personally disagree with on a fundamental level. However, it's not my opinion.
I personally agree with it as a defender. We've got the two opposing sides here. Attackers don't like it, but the defenders do. Trying to make the tackle, trying to help the team, and sometimes it goes a bit astray. So
Well, it's good to have that safety valve there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or as Liam Henderson falls over. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair call. He was a bit soft there, I think. And I think Liam knows it too. A sly grin on his face.
Trying to pull one over the umpire's head there, but didn't work.
I think he's
all over it. Yeah,
all over it.
All over it. That's the things you learn though as you play more games in the ones. The few tips and tricks that when you freeze, don't when you freeze, get you on the good side and the bad side of the umpire.
And he's got a lot more games to play, Liam. A lot more to play.
MCC working it through here. Great dispossess from Harris. Played out to Kopi. Saw the lead there. Was a good one.
As MCC look to reset and outlet the ball.
Great effort there by James Webster.
Yep, happy to go to the deck, work hard, deny the opposition the ball. Very important skill set.
Just touching on what you said before, I think it's really stretching the Camberwell defence, that high player. You look, Camberwell finding it hard to get set and getting a bit of a rhythm. Obviously trying to press up high, but when you've got one number committed back. Oh, and we've got full numbers here, Jonos. Could possibly get... Ooh. Couldn't make use of the extra number.
And I think that's a response to the structure Camberwell was playing in the first quarter. They were playing in their zonal stacks. Whereas now Camberwell, due to the fact that MCC is playing that high striker, looks like they're transitioning to a man-to-man press, or a full press as traditionally we would call it.
Obviously a much higher work rate required when you're doing the man-to-man press. Obviously you don't want to be doing that for too long as a player. It often gets a bit hard and
exactly right.
Doing a few shuttles, but if you can get a few turnovers, which Campbell are doing at the moment, and hopefully score a few goals.
Yeah, and the boys would know that, right? So when they call the zonal structure, look, let's just fall back, have a bit of a zone, rest for a little bit, and then we'll go again in our full press. It's gotten a bit sloppy in the past 5-10 minutes. The overall ball handling decision making for both teams, I would say.
Yeah, would have to agree.
A bit frantic, right?
Yeah, bit of end-to-end at the moment. No real team holding possession, trying to work it up the field and get a few repeat entries. But we've got some nice play here from MCC.
As Tom
Breakdown
Sinclair
tackle,
we see again.
Get the numbers back. Jono's back on. Oh, great touch from Max there, but falls to an MCC stick.
I think little known fact, Jono Brethren actually played a season of junior hockey at Camberwell Hockey Club. So I think he's the same generation as Tom Sinclair and a few of the other boys out there. So yeah, back when they had the dream team, I think he's the same generation as Max Hendry and Pat Coates.
Yep.
So I think they were able to organise a dream team, as they called it.
Yep. Is that in seniors or juniors, Langy?
Only in juniors. So I think that was back when they played under 16s.
Yep. Before they moved to the 15s and then back to the 16s.
Well, that's right.
Ooh.
Tim Sheen able to talk to the boys, use reason, explain his decision, which is always appreciated by players when umpires can explain their decisions.
It's amazing how many people forget to take the ball 5 yards. The rule's been in place for a number of years now. Everyone always sees that little opportunity, hoping that the umpires have forgotten the rule, but they're always on top of it and it never works.
And thank God that they're on top of it, because otherwise we'd be in trouble.
I think it's been really well officiated so far. Both umpires on top of it, giving explanations.
I tend to agree. I think it helps having that warm-up game where you can sort of get out all the either mistakes or dubious calls.
Yeah. And it's always good to have a rapport with the players and be approachable. As Max Harris has got it down, Eden working
with his famous little shimmy. Eden loves a little shimmy.
Mitten out to Taylor. Got numbers here on the right. Ooh. Josh is on the other side.
That's no way. That's 5.
Yeah, that was nowhere near 5. I think.
It's just heating up a little bit here, which is quite interesting. All the players, as soon as it gets vocal, the intensity really ramps up. As we see MCC, opportunity to score a goal here potentially.
Really well defended by Cal Taylor there. Didn't dive in.
Yeah.
Forced the extra couple of seconds for the help defense from James Forsyth. Again, the midfielders coming back, a real key of this Camberwell team this year. The defenders coming to help through. So,
well, that's right. You have 11 defenders, don't you?
Exactly. you know, 4 are named at the start, but everyone has defensive capabilities and different assets, so it's really good to see. A little bit of a slide here. Play to Cal. Ooh.
Those Osaka shoes, they looks like players slip a lot in those shoes.
I think Matt Dracos actually lost a pair earlier in the year from a blowout.
Yeah.
Mid-game, soles came away from the rest of the shoe.
Wow.
So,
maybe it's less to do with the shoes and more to do with Mr. Dracos.
yeah, explosive nature.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Very explosive. Camberwell working a nice small game here to bring the ball out of the 25, near the half line. Very patient from Foz.
Happy to earn a free hit.
More, not sure at the 5 there, but now travelled.
And always happy to take the game on. Tim Sheen's called it the other way, though, which is quite interesting. I think it's all to do with the elbow.
Tim just reminding everyone that umpires are in charge. As you said, the talk is lifting, and that is good and bad. Obviously, the umpires want to keep it under control.
As we see an opportunity here for Pat Coates. Oh, Hendo comes running in. Sometimes those balls just 40 and sometimes they don't.
Bit of crowd interaction here.
The MCC 2s are sticking around, even though they got flogged 5-1. It's good to see. Bit of club culture. Although probably their warm-up's probably done. They can probably head home, do whatever they do in their spare time. Bake bread, read books.
Bake bread. Camberwell with a late surge here. Got lots of numbers up forward. This is where they want to retain the ball and get a few repeat entries. Jimmy Webster, ever the professional.
Great hit in. Falls to Eden, who can smack a goal. Ooh. You back him in there most times, I think, Eden.
Great advantage there from the umpire. Could have easily blown a corner for the lifted ball, but knew that Eden had the control and was able to play it forward.
And you honestly love seeing good umpiring. It's one of the things that's really appreciated.
Yeah, I always view a good umpire as someone that you don't know they're there. They just let the game flow and obviously call it when necessary. But sign of a good umpire is when you don't know that they were there.
And I mean, and Camberwell's produced many good umpires. We'll get to in a sec as Camberwell goes forward. Max Hendry connects with Webster. Little feint. Hendry and Brethren.
Ooh.
Heavy tackle by Brethren. Always gets the rub of the umpires, which is interesting. As we see,
Lots of space here for Max if you...
as you isolate a one-on-one here potentially. Yep, little dink ball to Foz. Great weight.
Just outside the circle. Ooh, long
good tackle
corner here.
Great tackle by Jono there. Just a little dink. Again, no ball boys for the Premier League men's today due to
COVID restrictions.
Exactly right.
Advantage or disadvantage, do you think, Harry?
On this ground, it's quite tight. I think it's probably a disadvantage for the Camberwell players because we would want to take advantage of the balls being set quickly so we can take advantage of our
classic
superior
Camberwell
conditioning.
bounce there.
Matlock, right? A little bit of gum nut.
Yeah,
That being said, the ground looks very schmick today.
does look impeccable. Obviously got a cleaning yesterday on the Friday before all the juniors, and looks a treat today after a bit of rain yesterday. Always plays well.
Honestly, they're perfect conditions today. Not too hot, no direct sunlight.
And we've just got under 2 minutes here. Crucial times. Obviously, Camberwell either happy to go into half-time with the lead and consolidate that, or possibly work another one. But the key here is to not concede in this last minute. Just keep possession, keep calm, work the ball out, and hopefully get into half-time with that lead still intact.
You're exactly right. The times when teams are vulnerable is those last 5 minutes of each half or quarter. Tradition, that's where you look to score goals in finals.
Yeah, I think that the vulnerabilities increase with the introduction of quarters. Obviously, the start and end of those quarters is always crucial. Coming out possibly after half-time, a bit sluggish, or another team fired up after a half-time roasting from the coach, you're not quite sure. So it's very tense times in the last couple of minutes of each quarter.
I think Cal is keenly aware of how long is left. Happy to take a little bit longer time. Still
Plays
backs in Webby in the midfield. To
ever
play
reliable.
through.
Max, great turn out wide. Lots of space here.
As Dracos cuts in, elects to use the middle of the ground.
Oh,
And just out of reach of the Camberwell strikers.
great lead there from Liam Henderson. Turned the defender inside out and just missed the pass from Matt Dracos, but good signs there. that's half time.
Thoughts on the first half, Nick?
As I said earlier, very tight contest. I think the game faded a little bit there in the last half of that second quarter. Just the quality of passing and teamwork. Both teams turning it over a little bit too much, which I think they can both touch on and possibly come out in the second half. I think the first quarter was very clean. Was a great effort from both sides. Obviously, great response from Camberwell to get that early response after that first goal, and then to get another one and get the lead. What about yourself?
Yeah, it's a game of ebbs and flows, isn't it? I think the first quarter, exactly right. Both teams very, very slick on their skills. Second quarter dipped a little bit, and I think they'll be trying to consolidate that and just say, look, what are we doing right? Let's keep doing that. What can we improve?
Yeah, I think also, as you touched on, both teams changing formations and game styles, which makes it very difficult. Obviously, one quarter to the next, you never know what's gonna come up and what you're faced with. So I think.
Saint.
Oh, thank you. Right over there.
It's actually getting quite parched, not going to lie.
Pitch still looks good. I think there was a bit of sun before, which dried up a little bit, but the pitch is still playing extremely well. Home ground advantage is always nice.
Well, you're exactly right, and it's one of those pitches that I quite frankly love to play on. It really gives a home field advantage with the real sometimes randomness or apparent randomness of the bounce. But for those in the know where the spots are, know where it's going to bounce.
Yeah, there is a few spots over the ground that provide a bit of variation, shall we say.
Yes.
And it requires a bit of acute knowledge to be able to handle those situations. What do you think the coaches are saying here, Harry? One word for each team to improve on?
Yeah, so I guess the two coaches are, for Camberwell we have Lachlan Anderson, and for MCC we have Neil Hodgson, I believe, ex-Camberwell Women's Premier League coach. I think what Ando will be saying is, look, we started off really well. We lost our way a little bit in that second quarter. Let's just tighten up the decision making, and tighten up our ball handling, and then from there everything else will flow on. Because we know that for player, we're probably better than them. It's just about the way to prove that actually is not by beating them one-on-one, is by going around them and moving the ball. Because anyone can hold a stick and stand in the right spot. And I'm a prime example of that.
Yeah, I think for MCC it's possibly just a bit more of what they've been doing. You know, really strong defensively so far. Obviously, the 2 goals, but could have easily been more. And I think their link-up play through the midfield's been really good. I think that's the only area that Camberwell look vulnerable at the moment, is that quick transition from defence to offence, which is obviously combated by early defensive setup and strong communication. So I think that's the area that I'd target if I was MCC, just trying to play the ball quick and making those early decisions.
Yeah, exactly right.
If you give Camberwell too much time, they're obviously very fit and get the numbers back in defence and work together. As we said, 11 players on the field, all working in unison to combat those attacks.
It's always good to get a breather at halftime, drinking some water, have a couple of lollies, maybe a sip of Powerade.
Yeah, Camberwell lollies have always been top-notch, obviously through the reserves and the ones and across all grades. The great Ian Jones used to have quite the spread.
Yeah.
A few sour squirms, which I personally like. It's a topic of debate.
Yeah,
sour squirms, give you that bitter taste in the mouth, which hinders some people when they're on the playing field, but can also lift others if they need a bit of a spark. I'm always a fan of the snakes, though.
Yeah,
you can never go. You
that's
can never
exactly
go past
right.
a classic
It's
snake.
a classic, right?
It's like a classic.
It's like when you go to the pub and you order a Parma. You don't think about it, you just do it. Although apparently it's quite ubiquitous that the milk bottles are actually quite disliked. They're the least preferred lolly of choice.
Is that the word on the street?
Yeah, that's the fresh off the press.
Yeah.
Yeah, freshly baked opinion.
Yeah, I think they're not obviously universally liked, but they still get eaten.
Yeah, I think when there's only the dregs left, you got to take what you get.
Yeah,
you know?
when the going gets tough, and you need that little pick me up, you'll take whatever you can get.
Yeah.
But obviously during the early quarters, you'll take your preference. And unusually, as we had in the twos, the Camberwell team now going away from the clubhouse, which is uncommon in the second half, but I'm sure they'll make use of it. It's a slight downhill.
Yes.
If I'm correct.
Yes.
Away from the clubhouse.
Very slight gradient. And I think it's actually a really good call as we get play started here. Just reversing the way that the teams normally start. Just something else to think about, you know?
Yeah, those early mind games, you know, it can obviously lead to a great start, or it has no effect. And obviously MCC getting that early goal, they'll be hoping to get an early second one in this half, similar to the first half. But Camberwell with the early possession.
Oh, exactly right. There's a little bit of a mishap by Frosty, but Scott Boucher's happy to just whack it straight to Max Harris, which is just beautiful. The feet skills of Scott Boucher is incredible.
Great pickup for Camberwell this year. Been fantastic in the early parts of the season.
Absolutely. As we see Camberwell now also having that high striker, really trying to stretch the field, which is really important because it's quite hard for the midfield to get the ball if the strikers are congesting that midfield
It's a great
space.
pass there. Great tackle as well. Ooh, contentious there from Pat Coates to pick up the ball.
Here we go. It's all boiling over here, and a short corner's been called.
The right call. Possibly.
I think so. I think so.
Had the free, and then obviously
There was a bit of grey area. Nathan Copey's pleading his case. A bit more communication from the umpires, I think, would be preferred.
any major weapons on the MCC corner lineup.
Yeah, they love to slap the ball, actually. And I know, I know both Brethens have quality slaps. I'm not quite sure about their flicking capabilities, but
I think Jono gets a bit of speed on a possible low one.
yeah, use those tree trunks of his legs.
Yeah, he's obviously moving out to the left here.
Looks like that's a Jackson on one of the batteries as well, I believe.
Jackson and Bretherton.
It could even be a layoff left to Josh. Not to Josh, excuse me.
Jono, yep.
Honestly, Josh and Jono, what's going on?
Oh, other Bretherton's actually pushing out here.
We've lost the plot. And it is Jackson.
Great rundown.
Great
from
rundown.
Nathan.
Absolutely. He's the best first round of the comp.
I would have to agree. Runs an impeccable line. I think that's the key when you're doing defensive corners. People think it's all about speed, but you have to get the line and give your goalie a big opportunity to save it and limit the scoring opportunities in the circle, which is obviously something that is key to both teams here. They will be very well aware of the defensive and attacking structures of both sides in their corner structures.
As we reset, look for a replay corner. Oh, missed trap. That's one of the quirks of the Camberwell pitch. MCC recycled the ball pretty well.
And that's Max Hendry there, who's run back from the half line.
As we see, Webster can attack now. In the attacking 25.
Pat Coates working hard.
Just holds up a little bit. Now we need some composure, decision-making from Josh Henderson. Just take your time as he works with the ball. He's got a quick mind. Very nice. The ball's deep possessed. And now
this is what we spoke about on the transition. MCC looking really dangerous. But a great effort from Ben Mitten there, marking in front, cutting the line. Yeah.
And now at Camberwell again, we have two players to the ball. You can get past one, but not going to get past both.
Not a lot on here for MCC. Not a lot of movement. Just trying to take on 1v2, which Camberwell have dealt with perfectly. Max Harris
looking to go. Yep.
Great lead there from Nathan Copey in space.
And it all opened up from Pat Coates really doing that
Selfless.
lead up, right?
Yeah, very selfless.
Happy to take the ball, happy to draw his defenders, and that's a great tackle by the MCC player. It's always a bit hard to see sometimes whether it's shin or hand, but in that case it was all hand.
Great tackle there from Luke Jackson, looking to move the ball on. Great little jink. MCC just trying to hold a bit of possession here. Work the play up nicely. Straight to Eden Davis, who was in the perfect spot.
Two speeds just combining here. Looking to give and go. Just a bit of distance in the pass.
Ooh.
Jeez, just every time he slips, it makes me ill.
He's a big boy.
He is. And I get my fear for him when he falls.
Yeah. He's obviously up and okay, though. Sam Lowndes trying to work it. The youngsters combining there, Liam and Lounsey. Again, the defensive structures from Camberwell really good early on here. James Webster always in the hole, protecting those passing lanes and just getting... Ooh.
There's no way that's a card. That's a really stiff card, in my opinion.
Tim's nodding his head in agreement, so obviously both umpires there thought it was a card.
And it's all at risk of boiling over here. A lot of chat, a lot of discussion. Umpire saying, mate, what am I to do? I've called it. It is what it is. Let's deal with it and move on. I don't need players back chatting me behind the play. Thank you. Let's play on.
And that's one thing the coaches would be obviously disappointed in the moment. You work so hard to win the ball back and so many of your structures rely on 11 players being on the field. So I think both coaches would be disappointed if there's a few more cards left in this game. Obviously puts a team at that early disadvantage with the number down. But Camberwell, very well practiced in this situation. But great intercept from Jono there. Just a lovely weighted ball. Into space, Max Hendry there. A lot of stick.
Yeah.
I think that was the early one, higher up in the 25. And then obviously, I think it was Cal Taylor coming in as the help support.
Yes.
Just missing it. Obviously, happy with that decision to come out and try and win the ball. But obviously, another corner here for MCC, their third of the quarter.
That's exactly right. And they're really mounting some pressure, which is important from an MCC perspective.
And just something to note, Nathan Copey off with the card, the number one first runner. So I think we'll have Patrick Coates here, who runs a very similar line and does a great job as well, and all set now.
That comes out flick. Great line by Pat
Looked
Coates.
a bit high.
We'd love to see that called as dangerous, but
Yeah.
you know,
Obviously
as
hit
it
the
was.
stick though, so great line again.
So Camberwell still with a player down as this MCC take the long corner. Happy to just recycle the ball out.
Really need to utilise this extra number here. Only a minute or so left of it. Just being patient, trying to find the gaps.
Keep the ball movement slick, which is not what we're seeing currently.
Yeah, I think that was due to the great pressure from Eden Davis there. He put that halfback under a lot of pressure and just forced the turnover. Nathan Copey now back on and back to full numbers.
It's really important to communicate that when you're out in the field, is to communicate that you're now back to full strength, back to full numbers.
Yeah, I think you heard Scott Boucher just immediately yell at the team and communicate that through the lines, and hopefully someone else relays those messages. Scott Boucher on top of it. Always a great communicator. Very clear. I think some people get lost in communication and try and say too much. It gets a bit confusing, but Scott Boucher always knows what to say, when to say it, and how to say it, which is a great attribute. Campbell just in a bit of a pickle here. Turnover.
Good attempt by Cal Taylor. They should score a goal here. MCC, they do.
That is a great goal.
Well worked. Good team goal. All came from the forward pressure. They were disappointed with that Camberwell. They couldn't work it out with their small games.
That was a great turnover from MCC, but I think what's really good there was the decision-making. Everyone making that pass as soon as they saw it and working it eventually to the free man on the back post. Not much Scott Boucher can do there, working around him. But Camberwell responded well in the first half. Hopefully they can do the same again here.
Absolutely. And I mean, now's the chance to see that, right? See how they respond to a bit of pressure, a bit of a challenge. You know, having hockey for 3 or 4 weeks, so now it's time to see what we're made of.
And this is a really crucial time in the game. Obviously, MCC coming out of half-time with a lot of momentum, which has resulted in a goal. And if Camberwell can just wrestle a bit of that back here, they could hopefully move towards the last quarter. But just a really crucial time here to see who gets the ascendancy.
It really is.
A lot calmer from MCC now. Obviously, a lot of frantic play in the second quarter, but they've been building it up nicely. Great intercept from Ben Mitten there.
As we see that high striker again impacting the play. It's a very interesting structure. You don't see many teams play that sort of one-out lone gun striker type situation.
Do you think that's possibly why Camberwell is struggling with it, or you think they're well coached and they're aware of the situation, but possibly just missing those key passes at the moment, which we spoke about at half time?
Absolutely. It's something. The fact that it's something new means that it's far more difficult to deal with. And I mean, the boys will adjust, and they've done a really good job of dealing with it and containing it so far.
Yeah.
But it's just, when you don't play the traditional structure, it's always a little bit more difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I think that's right. Camberwell are handling it quite well, obviously just conceding the goal, but probably just their basic skills letting them down a bit at the moment. Obviously winning the turnovers. That's a great ball there.
Very good by Frosty. He's all over it.
Yeah, so this is the situation Camberwell just conceded from. So if they can just tighten up those basic skills, play stick to stick and work it up the ground, they'll be in good stead. Obviously a nice settler here, a bit of a free.
Yeah. Take a deep breath, relax, get the structure set up properly, and then we can outlet the ball correctly and then move from defence to attack.
Really interesting setup here from MCC now, almost playing that man-to-man, midfielders running with each other, not really holding space. So there's lots of pockets of space, but it's just about Camberwell finding those. James Webster, always calm under pressure.
But when they play this structure, what it means is that if you can isolate a one-on-one and beat your player individually, then that's a cascade effect into two-on-ones all down the field. So as we see now, there's an opportunity to do that. If Ben Mitten can overlap with Max Harris, elects to go for a side ball. Great ball finds Liam Henderson out in the white. Who then finds
out to Jacko. Lots of runners entering the circle. Great link-up play from Lounsey coming up the field. Oh, it's a great tackle. That is a really good tackle there. I thought Lounsey had him beat, but again, MCC just worked the ball nicely, stick to stick. Just feel like the game's about to break, don't you, Lang?
It's on the cusp, isn't it? It's right on the precipice. As Lounsey earns a good free hit there.
No ball boys, obviously, which would have aided this situation here. A quick roll on to Lounsey could have got the play going, but Scott Boucher working down.
I'd like to see a bit more composure from the Camberwell defence currently. They seem a bit frantic, and the midfield as well. Just let's get the ball, sling it around a little bit, keep composure, get these double transfers going. Let's hold on to the ball and make MCC chase for it, really.
Yeah, probably just playing a bit long at the moment, I think, as Max Harris unfortunately turns it over there. But I guess the gap between... as MCC break here. It's a great ball.
Oh, you'd want better ball control than that for MCC, but they still have the ball, an opportunity. Hard to beat Webster, though.
It's a great
tackle, right down low.
Yeah, as I was touching on, I think the MCC midfielders doing a really good job of marking the Camberwell midfielders. As they leave one open, them probably the last person you want to leave open on the field, Max Hendry, as Josh plays it to his brother.
Then here's the opportunity we talk about, right? We can cascade two-on-ones down the field if we're connected with each other. So you see two players right in the same spot. Max Hendry attracting 4 players, as per usual.
Yeah, so obviously before that moment, MCC containing the Camberwell midfield well, which led to a lot of longer balls, as we've got one out here. 2-on-1 Frosty. Goalkeeper out. Great
save, Scott Boucher. That's a phenomenal save.
He made the decision to come up on the player first, then backpedaled away as he saved an almost certain goal there. Chance to go here. Josh has got Jacko in the circle. Link up play with his brother. Great drag.
Goal. Oh. Too good. Liam Henderson. Great goal.
As we spoke about, a carbon copy of the first quarter. Camberwell concede an early goal, but respond really well, which was, as you spoke about, Lang, getting those 2-on-1s.
And that's what you want from your strikers, right? Clinical finishing. You just want to be able to... When the ball falls to a player in the D, you want to be like, yeah, he can score a goal. He's going to score a goal. And Liam Henderson is one of those players. It's going to be great to be watching him for the next 10 years playing at Camberwell, scoring so many goals.
Really good game from him so far. Obviously, the assist earlier in the game and now a goal. Also think that was a really selfless lead again from Jacko. Not many people may have noticed, but he used that space really well, which allowed Liam to get the ball back from Josh and obviously have the time to gather and shoot. So I think that's a key of the Camberwell forwards, always very selfless and willing to get the goal no matter what way it happens.
It's all about team goals, right? And I know a lot of forwards fixate on the how many I whack, but really it's about getting 3 points and working as a unit. So you see a great tackle by Max Harris.
In the end, it's about scoring more goals than the other team. Doesn't matter who scores them, doesn't matter how you score them, as long as a team collectively, the ball goes in the back of the net. Great ball there from Max Harris.
As Pat Coates has the ball in the corner, opportunity to try and find someone hopefully.
As we discussed, Campbell just wrestling back the momentum. MCC obviously had a bit of it leading to the goal, but Campbell, you feel just slightly on top here at the moment.
As MCC had the ball here, an opportunity to potentially win a short corner. Probably could have if the umpire was... Oh, jeez, that's a... So the rule is if you go to ground and contact a player, it should be a yellow card, 10 minutes.
And that was two very close examples there. The first one, Max Harris was able to step over, and then the second one sliding in on a wet pitch like this, always asking for trouble. And
really, it's the rules all there to prevent injury, and I think the umpire called that right there. I think that's if he had made more contact and it was more intentional, could have called it more.
I think it was lucky there that he just slowed down before making full contact with a Camberwell player in possession. If he had, obviously, immediate 10-minute off.
It's almost like he knew he'd made the mistake, and it was like, I'm just trying to salvage the situation as best I can by trying to minimise my impact on the play.
Yeah. But very happy with those type of decisions. Obviously, you want to protect players as much as possible, and it's very dangerous sliding in this sport, possibly injuring people's lower legs.
As we said, the ball in the Camberwell 25, attacking 25. MCC is working out quite well. Good small games. We've got equal numbers going forward, which is good to see. Got an opportunity for MCC here. Great tackle by Matt Jekyll there. That's exactly what you want to see from your defenders, just plucking the ball out of the air. We have a bit of an issue here with MCC players on the ground. I didn't see it personally. It may have been a bit of a head knock, but he looks to be relatively okay.
Obviously, you have to exercise extreme caution with head knocks. Everybody's aware of the impact it can have, obviously, outside the playing arena, and everyone's health and safety is key. As he just jogs off here, looks okay. Will get checked out by the team doctor or team official before coming back on, obviously.
I'm sure Roy would always be willing to lend a hand. That's just the sort of man he is, always selfless, willing to give. Not without a $5 bill. Great drag. Commentators in unison there.
Oh, another turnover in a costly area.
It's a good drag there. Can he find a foot or a free hit? Great save by Scott Boucher. Really good by Scott Boucher there. It's exactly what you want to see from your goalkeeper.
Right at the end of the quarter.
Standing up right when it matters.
The game is poised for a fantastic final quarter here. We've got Camberwell up, maintaining that lead. Obviously, we went down in halfway through that quarter there, but managed to wrestle it back, and I think it shapes up as a really exciting last quarter.
Exactly right, and I think this is, we'd love to have the supporters here to really rile us up and get around the crowd, but, for those of you sitting at home, I know Joan O'Shea is sitting at home watching this, probably with a blanket on. That's a shout out to you, Joan. I hope you're enjoying what you see. Jack's playing bloody well. But yeah, what do you think Ando's saying right now to the boys?
I think the main message would just be composure. I think we gained it in that last half of the quarter there, but just going into this final quarter, obviously with the lead, you obviously want to continue to try and score, but as much as possible, maintain possession, control the tempo of the game. Obviously, this last quarter could get frantic if MCC are pushing hard for that equaliser. So I think they just need to remain calm. The team has been in this situation many times before. A few young players littered in there, which will hold them in good stead in the future, working with the older senior members. So I think, Ando's just going to talk about that composure, keeping the game simple, working down the pitch in an orderly fashion.
And I mean, this is why the players play the game, right? We play for the real high intensity moments, you know, the real rewarding games, and this is one of them. So the boys would be honoured to be out there. It's always an honour to put on that Camberwell shirt, and I'm sure they're going to be really pumped up and ready to go for this final quarter to just really grab the game by the scruff of the neck and control it.
Yeah, not sure if you touched on it as well, but a really big weekend for the men's senior team. Obviously, men's health round, obviously shining a light on men's mental health issues and speaking up and being open and honest with each other, which I think the club has really improved on. Obviously, holding many mental health workshops previously and many more to come, but a really strong cause for the whole club in general and this team in particular.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more, Nick. As you see, MCC taking a quite proactive approach to the first possession they have. Sam Lowndes dispossesses and gives the ball to Foz. In a bit of a heat to Coates. Takes a bit of time. It links for a potentially ill-advised toss due to the proximity of the MCC player, but you know, these are the risks you take sometimes when you
gave him a
play.
haircut there. Probably buzzed over the head, but
and to be fair, he could use a haircut, that bloke. It's
quite the throw.
Oh,
yes. Girls do get the girls, though. That's
Wow.
what they say.
Well, that's what Mr. Searling says, and you know, if you believe what he says.
He's played quite well today, out on that right half.
He's
Lots
a
of link-up play.
Exactly right. He's a solid, dependable player. As
Yep.
you see, Webster with the ball in the midfield, under a bit of heat. It's always hot in there. Ball to Snake. Very well done, Matt Dracos.
Mate
Back to Webster.
Dracos moves into the midfield now.
As we hear someone's car alarm going off, I'd love if that's someone's to deal with that. Anyone driving the blue Honda Civic?
That
No,
has
I
been
jest.
dealt with. Matt Dracos just glided into the midfield there. Got possession.
It's been a very aerial game, Nick. There's been a lot of tosses I've seen today. It seems to be far more than usual.
I think that's what you can do as well, though, with the pace that Camberwell have, obviously with Pat Coates, Nathan Copey, and Jack O'Shea and Eden as well. In fact, the whole forward line is quite pacey and similar on the MCC side. So if you're able to get over that defence, if they're pushing up nice and high, almost soccer-like, making a run
Yes.
towards the baseline, it's very effective and has been for both sides.
Yeah, it's a questionable tackle. Great tackle there by Frost, but unfortunately the free hit's been called for the first infraction by Matt Dracos, which is what the umpire is now saying. Move the ball to the first spot. Thank you very much, Mr. Bretherton. Opportunity to break here for Camberwell. This is a 3-on-4 classic
Jacko
training drill.
working hard.
And Max Andrew likes to, no, we're going to keep the ball and just control it. It's our pitch, it's our ground, it's our fortress.
I think Lockie Anderson would be extremely happy with that decision. Obviously, had the numbers streaming forward, but even numbers, so happy to bring it out and work it round until we find a gap, or as you said earlier, a 2-on-1, which we're always looking for on the hockey field. Great turn there from Foz. He's got a real turn of speed.
He does. It's those first 5 steps that really matter. As the ball's dispossessed by MCC and they can go forward.
Cal approaches, cautious, great tackle. Just showed him too much of the ball there.
Really did.
A really quality defender like Cal Taylor, you can't show him that much of the ball.
It looked like he was labouring there, number 25. He didn't look like he was quite, didn't quite have the gas left in him.
Yeah, possibly worked really hard to get there, and then obviously once he received the ball was not quite sure what to do with it.
As Jack O'Shea goes out to meet the ball. And Scotty Boucher all over it, shouting out leave. Reminiscent of the Doctor, Lachlan Dreyer, really, and his famous no way. It's good to hear.
I think that used to be heard in the suburbs over as well, the Lockie Dreyer no way. Very loud, very clear. Real poignant move.
I've heard him say it from Bonnie Doon. He's that loud.
That is in fact true. That is true. 100% true there. As the youngsters, the brothers working again, they must have a real connection. Practice a few of those 1-2s in the backyard, bringing it to the Camberwell hockey pitch.
As we see a long corner for Camberwell, out wide to Max Harris. Likes to come inside. Whoop, bit of a fakie. Ball to Sam Lowndes.
Sam Lowndes, who's got great hand skills, finds a pass. It's a great tackle there.
Oh, fantastic save from the MCC goalkeeper. And hit the body of an MCC player, and it's a Camberwell short corner.
Obviously, a really great save there from the keeper, but I think we have to appreciate the upright bat stick from Eden Davis. Hit it with real power, real conviction. Often see that one just not quite hit right, but I really connected with that one. Would have loved to seen it go in the back of the net.
It's a hard skill to execute, isn't it? And sometimes when you hit it so flush, the only place it goes is at the goalkeeper. So you're almost trying to mishit it a little bit to go off centre.
Oh, we've got a reversal here after conferring with the other umpire. I think you find it was possibly lifted off the Camberwell stick before hitting the MCC body. Not quite sure, just guessing here, but Camberwell with an interesting structure.
Looks like they're moving back into their stacks for the last 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just to control the game, I think, and prevent that sort of all or nothing play. As Liam Henderson almost has a great job of dispossessing Josh Henderson in the middle. Again, another great shave tackle by Frosty. So dependable back there.
Foz runs into trouble. We've got the numbers, though. Camberwell to handle it. Great touch there.
Great little mistrap, absolutely.
Oh, long corner.
Bit
How
frantic in
important
defence.
is communication at this level, Langy?
It's the most important thing you can do. If there's no point being able to hold a stick if you can't talk about where you are and communicate to other players. And it's something that's drilled into the players so much. As the ball comes in, Frosty there as per usual. Ball falls back to Josh Brethren and tries to hit back and hits Sam Lowndes, which is great by Sam. You don't stop playing until the whistle's being blown.
I think that's what MCC have done a bit today. They've just been waiting for the call. Possibly a couple gone their way, a couple gone against as well. But you always play until the whistle.
It's bringing that hardness, you know. It's bringing that real desire to compete until the umpire says, stop, it's a free hit. Don't leave it to interpretation. It's all about...
And that's Liam Henderson there on the baseline. Thought he made a good tackle, but outside.
Tom Sinclair complaining as per usual.
That was great. Proactive movement from Max Harris there to get outside the circle.
Yep.
Many people would try and make that tackle inside and give away a corner, so you can see how close it was.
It's a real veteran's move, isn't it? Like he knows so much about the game.
A real student of the game.
Yes, I tend to agree.
Oh, that's unfortunate there.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate.
Cal had the great position, fizz past the spot, and Cal was goal side, which we love, but unfortunately too high in the eyes of the umpire.
We need an extra player back, and Sam Lowndes is elected to come back and run. You'll never catch me running. You couldn't pay. There's not enough money in the world to pay me to run. Sit me on the post with some face mask, arm guards, knee pads, and I'll just one of them. But I'm not running.
I'm of the opinion if you run out, I feel like you have less chance of. Obviously, sometimes you get hit, but sit and duck on the post, aren't you? Waiting for someone to fire at your head or a deflection.
Yeah, I don't think you've seen me with a baseball bat and a cricket bat. I'm quite skilled, so I'd put in my hand-eye coordination. As we see, pivotal moment here.
Both runners.
Well dealt with.
MCC just seem to be struggling with the Camberwell pitch a little bit. Obviously, many of these players have played here many times before, but still a real challenge to the away team, especially when attacking corners are being completed. Just a bit of a bounce.
That call of the 16 really confused me. I thought that came off Frosty's stick.
I was of the similar opinion, but obviously...
They saw something else, which is quite interesting. It's bamboozled both the commentators, but, you know, therein lies the beauty.
Yeah. Umpires, as long as they're in agreement, I think will accept the decisions that they make. I think what's really positive is, you know, after that first card of the second half, just a really clean game. It's cleaned up a little bit. The skill level's increased. Both teams really working hard to, as Pat Coates gets the ball here.
Uses that infamous pace. Just calm down. Would love a bit more composure on that there.
But both teams starting to really utilise their structures. The open man to work the ball up the field. The lips gone down, the talk, and everyone's just focusing on the game, which is really positive.
Exactly right. And it's good to see, right? It's good to see them buy into their structures and giving it the credence it deserves.
Again, MCC just waiting for the free to be given, not playing to the whistle. That's a Wonderfully weighted ball as Webster gets onto it. No support as of yet. Doesn't have anyone. Max Harris works up.
Happy to let the defender hit the ball over the sideline. That's a real
Veterans move.
Absolutely. It's quite disappointing seeing the defenders do that, because if they were students of the game and they realise they're going to gain nothing from tackling him over the sideline, why would you do it?
I think some defenders just love to tackle.
No, don't blame them. It's a satisfying feeling.
They just love to see the ball dispossessed, whether it's over the sideline, back line. MCC, not a lot of numbers here. Great defensive work rate from Eden Davis. Ben Mitten in front. A lot of composure. Works it to Max Harris.
Down the
Got
lines
that
on
lead.
if he's quick.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's good. Well timed by Pat Coates as he grabs the ball, arcs. Oh, he's upset with himself there. Love to see him forget about it and just do the next thing properly, which hasn't had a chance to do here.
Which
Great
he's
work.
done.
Which is all you really need, because people make mistakes and that just happens sometimes. So to get on and do the next thing. Really good there by Ben Mitten.
That was really clean and really composed. Knew that the second player was coming to help and just worked it onto the foot.
Almost quite cheeky, if you ask me. So
You could see how disappointed Jono was. They'd been fooled by Ben Mitten. Great feeling to get one of those during a game.
I get it at training all the time. As we see MCC here looking to attack. And
Again,
Max Harris just all over it, honestly.
The Camberwell defensive structure in this second half has been elite. Lots of numbers committed to the right areas, and the free man working hard to get to the contest. Bit of link-up play here.
Bit unfortunate there with that pass, just a little bit errant. Oh, great little squeeze there.
James Webster has been everywhere today.
He's like a rash, honestly.
He has been everywhere. Josh Henderson saw the ball. Oh, he's done well to work it back there. You saw what he was aiming for. 3-on-2 here down the sideline. Snakey decides to bring it back.
I think that's the wise call. I think from this point out, you don't necessarily need to score another goal. It's just we want to control the tempo of the game. And if we control the tempo of the game, we're going to get opportunities regardless of how rushed we are to go.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that most people don't realise. We're not opposed to scoring, but it's just doing it the correct way and obviously finding those opportunities naturally rather than forcing anything. When you're in this position, it's obviously a privileged position, being up with only 5 minutes left now, but just classic Camberwell play, work it wide, find the spare stick.
And there's still plenty of action to be had. So there could easily be another 3 or 4 goals scored. Here's hoping there's not necessarily that many that scored.
A deft touch there. Ben Mitten straight onto it. Great composure. Since that goal, Campbell have really worked the ball that well from those deep defensive positions.
Yeah.
Obviously cleaned it up and hit stick to stick. Very uncharacteristic from Camp. It was a great touch from Eden there.
And played by the umpires. Great decision. As I alluded to earlier, Campbell has a great history of producing quality umpires, from Jim Uncles to Ollie Chowan to everyone in between, really.
Just everyone that contributes to the game, I think. You know, we praise the umpires that are able to umpire this level and the speed that the game's played at. But we obviously need umpires every week for all grades, all games. And we thank everyone that does that and puts in the hard yards.
Of course, as we see MCC manufacturing attack here, it seems to be quite desperate. You can tell from the voices of the players.
A little dark out there. Surprised the lights aren't on.
Yeah.
Possibly the next game is we are in the depths of winter and it gets quite dark quite early as Eden's just skinned him on the sideline. Played Liam.
Opportunity. Where's he going? Yep, thank you. That's a short corner every day of the week.
Had to be.
Yep, and he hangs his head in shame, the MCC goalkeeper. Really, not much he could do in that situation, but giving away a short corner, yeah, one of the worst things you could do.
Obviously looking at the battery we've got on at the moment, possibly the Max Harris slap.
Shame having Pat Coates off. You'd really want him to be up there.
Yeah.
Roll up the coat tank, as we say. He's a phenomenal flicker.
Cal Taylor's obviously okay after that early hit in the game. Played out the rest of the game, which is a positive for all the supporters at home.
Now, if you
Cal
were
Taylor fans.
Now, if you were he has a lot of fans too. If you were a betting man, Nick, what would your money be on for this short corner variation?
I'm going to go the dark horse, and I think they give the hot man Eden Davis a flick.
I think Max Harris slap to Fez. We should have said mistrap. We should have put him on mistrap.
We should have known it, Camberwell.
As MCC break here, they have opportunity to score a goal, potentially.
And that's why we don't bet Langy.
No, that's right. Not a
We were
betting
both
man.
wrong.
Not a betting man.
If I were. Luke Jackson works it round. Brethren got someone on the right. In space. Campbell just compressing here. Obviously, Josh, Liam, the forwards.
Not a bad decision to leave it, but would need better communication with his other strikers so they're ready for the ball. There used to be quite a lot of trapdoor activity at Camberwell when, I'm forgetting his name, Mr. Kleinschmidt.
Yeah, Aaron.
He was a prolific user of the trapdoor.
He was a trapdoor enthusiast.
Yeah, which really you need to get quite a bit, you know. Would love to have him back to teach some of the young kids how to do those trapdoors.
Yeah, I think the main thing that Aaron worked on with his trapdoors was being a bit closer. Obviously, in tight quarters, sometimes you can earn a bit of a foot as the defender is expecting you to trap it.
That's an awesome ball by the MCC player, but the mistrap just let him down. And Frost, as per usual, ever dependable,
With
just
Rita.
right there. And there's no rush. The Campbell players will back themselves here. Oh, there's a turnover.
Webster putting his body on the line.
Great desperation. And we just want composure here from the Campbell players. Just, no rush, play a small game, hit the passes, keep the ball in the circle, really.
Oh, that's...
There's no rush. There's no rush, Campbell players. If I was out there, I'd be saying, no rush, let's relax.
As we did just hear James Webster say, settle, settle, settle. Key words from a leader among the group. Lots of leaders in this group. Obviously a mix of young and old.
Now you'd love to see I'd love to see a toss over. It's back in your skill set. Absolutely. And hopefully mistrap.
Sometimes
Not
a bit
quite.
of variable bounce at Camberwell can catch the defenders out.
That's right.
Especially on a hot sunny day, usually bounces a little bit higher. Just a tip for young players.
As MCC look to attack, potentially for the last time, potentially not. Sinclair has the ball. Feeds
Only
it through.
a minute left here. Really need to work the ball in.
Yeah,
That's
smart.
a great clearance.
Very smart by Max Harris. No ball, kids. Goalkeeper scrambling. Probably the most he's run all year. It's good to see.
Ooh, time
Time
off.
So they're going to. So MCC have elected to what looks like drag their goalkeeper to get an extra field player on the pitch.
Do they need someone in a bib? Or is that no longer?
I'm
no
not
longer.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure on the rules.
No kicking backs anymore. Which I think Jim Uncles mentioned at training. Ooh.
Great desperation there from Webster. Knows the value of these 3 points. It's a 6-point game, really. Second plays third.
Interesting here, MCC, no real structure with the extra man. Almost just playing him in a zone of space.
Yep.
But Camberwell...
Very smart by Max Henry there. Just chucks out the old buttocks.
I think you'll find
wins the free hit.
Tom Sinclair is not 5. He's getting nice and large, getting in the way. Ooh, it's a great trap.
Not sure
One
whether.
last attack, possibly.
I think if I was Max Harris, I would have flicked the ball over the fence.
Possible.
Chances here. Well done by Fez here.
5 seconds.
Is not long. They've got to get the ball in now, MCC. As it hits in, and Foz is there. And
A great win for Camberwell there. Challenged early on in the game, early on in the second half. Responded well both times, and obviously come away with the win there. A lot of respect shown between all the players. A tightly contested match, but at the end of the day, as the whistle's blown, many of these guys have played in representative teams before, as you spoke about, people playing at different clubs. So there's no respect lost between these two teams, and I think Camberwell could possibly see them later in the season.
absolutely. It was a great result for the Camberwell boys. Good grind out, good quality opposition after a little bit of a break to come back to that level of intense hockey. I'm stoked to have watched it. I hope the viewers enjoyed as well.
Yeah, I think Ando would be extremely happy. After a couple of weeks off, straight back into it, and to grind out a win like that is really important. Obviously, Liam, possibly best on for me.
Yeah, that's a good shout, actually.
An assist and a goal. Foz with the early one. But a real team effort from
Yeah.
Campbell, I think, is the key here.
My money might be on Max Harris. I think his defensive play today was really quite special. He's a rock back there. Really helped set up a lot of the play.
Yep. Just I think that's credit to Camberwell. We have so many incredible players doing their role, and everyone was so crucial today. a really tough win. Very happy with it.
Absolutely.
Camberwell 2-0 so far on the day.
Yep, that's exactly right. The reserves won 5-1 in what was a shellacking, some would say.
The game had ebbs and flows. Obviously, both teams had their chances. Both teams had momentum similar to this one. Just a slightly different scorecard. As the girls start to warm up.
Thank you.
I've got to drive. Yeah. Sorry. Not that one, Lane. I've got to drive, mate.
Yeah, me too, mate.
Young P-platers.
P-platers?
Staying safe on the road.
That's right. 0 BAC. Whereas the full licence adults can go for 0.05. I believe.
We don't want
Don't quote me on that.
We don't want to spread.
Allegedly.
We don't want to. Yeah, allegedly. Always must be 18 to drink, and always drink responsibly.
Exactly right. As we see the players sort of leave the field, MCC.
What do you think MCC take away from this game? Obviously, looking quite dejected there, but a really tough effort.
Look, it's always hard when you lose. I mean, I don't lose games very frequently, and neither does Camberwell, to be frank. But in a loss, you have to say, look, what do we do well? They should be happy. Look, they competed for 70 minutes. A couple of decisions go either way. Potentially, there's opportunity to snag a win. But I think their skill execution could have been better. Game plan-wise, it was fine.
Got the players coming off here. Both teams look very tired. A hotly contested match. Lots of running. But, yeah, Camberwell, once again, coming away with the win. Probably moves them towards the top end of the table.
Exactly
I
right.
don't think they've lost so far this year.
No.
A draw.
Yeah, draw to Footscray.
Draw to Footscray. Quality outfit, but another win on the board. Take as many as you can get.
Exactly
especially
right.
after a little break. Just right back into the swing of things, right back into the groove of winning.
And now we see the girls warming up.
You want to do it? Let us know when you want to chop out. You want to go out?
Oh, I mean, we had to have some new super special commentators ready to jump into the booth for the women's game.
I'm not sure if we have any special comments from any of the players, any interviews.
I don't think anyone wants...
possibly any goal scorers for the fans at home, just to get in that interaction. We'll see what transpires. But any hot tips here, Langy? Any predictions for this girls' match before we move on to our special commentators?
It's gonna be a hard fought game. I think the girls will be happy to be back. Look for Beth Lyon to score a couple of goals, number 23, and look for Bridget Pledge to be a rock down back. That's my two predictions.
Yeah. David Wansborough, expert coach, obviously.
Stalwart of the club.
Yeah, a stalwart of the club, of the game. You could say in Australia, an Olympian.
Agreed.
A gold medalist, and just continues to give back to this club. Coached many juniors, now coaching the girls. He's got them on the improve, doing quite well this season. A couple of mixed results, but working very hard each
a quality
week.
young squad, like lots of young players, really keen to learn and keen to improve.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of talent out there.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of positives to take away from this team. Obviously, both one sides injecting a bit of youth into the squad. Obviously, the goalkeeper, very young for Camberwell. Only, I think, possibly third, fourth game at this level. So the experience you gain from these games is extremely valuable and will only hold us in good stead in the future, in the next couple of years.
Absolutely, and it's all about building that culture and building that skill set.
As we see Hamish Pryor, the unsung hero of the men's Premier League team.
Always cleaning the sheds.
Always cleaning the sheds.
Someone's got to do it, and he's the one that does it. And it often goes unnoticed, but the players
Looks like someone's left their glove as well. But
there's always players with gloves leaving lying around.
Yeah. But I think HP will love this win as much as anyone.
Absolutely.
He's a real feature around the group.
Yeah, the boys love him.
As we move to our special commentators.
We're happy to sign out. So thanks for watching the Men's Premier League game. Stick around for the Women's Premier League versus MCC. And here we have Sarah Chancellor Goddard and...
Hello. I'm not wrong yet. I'm later. We have Chrissy Bates making her way up soon, not just yet. So, yeah, stay tuned. Thanks, guys. Great job.
We checked 2 views.
Hi, everyone. We'll be starting with the women's commentary very shortly.
No, it got quite high because we wanted to listen to what you were talking about. It was quite analytical. Not gonna lie.
We have a deep knowledge of the team. Probably helps.
Yeah, you just talk about the play. It's easy.
Don't know many of the MCC players, but we make it work.
Yeah, we try.
Helps when we win as well. Helps when we win. We're probably a little bit biased there when we've got even.
I thought you were going to love him with the umpires there for a while. Jeez.
They're an important part of the game, aren't they? I just worried that the mics are still picking up. I'm just going to walk around. Email.
Send time shot to Jackson Beers for the car.
Thanks, Steve.
No worries. Cheers. Good on you guys.
Anthony. Hey. Oh, yeah. We're working hard up here, mate.
Get from the start.
Where are you off to? Oh, you're a cameraman. That's an important job.
Let's have a steady hand, Luke.
Hey?
Let's have a steady hand as it's coming out.
Yeah, he's had 2 beers. Those shakes have slowed down considerably.
What was that?
You don't need to play?
Hi everyone, welcome to the Women's Premier League game today. It's great to be back after lockdown and the Queen's birthday weekend. I'm Sarah Chancellor-Goddard. We've got Bridget Watson here and we'll have Chrissy Bates subbing in shortly.
Hello.
The girls are all very excited to be out on the ground again after some time off. It's going to be a great game today. Have to start by apologising to any MCC supporters out there. Don't know too many of the girls' names, so we'll mainly be calling the Camberwell players, but we'll do our best.
The Camberwell shirt. Can you play it back? It's worth streaming.
We've got Sarah Darling starting with the ball, with Camberwell winning the toss to start. Bit of a different atmosphere here today with no supporters, but it's great to have you all tuning in from home. And now we've got Chrissy Bates joining the commentary. Hey, Chrissy.
Hey, Siege.
Hopefully we can get another win for Camberwell here today after 2 men's team wins.
Hopefully.
A good start.
Absolutely. After a couple of weeks off, I think the girls are feeling good. There's lots of energy in the group, so I think we're looking for a positive performance today.
Yeah, for sure.
MCC have got off to a good start. It's a good ball movement through the midfield.
We've got Bridget Pledge with the ball in the back line. Switching it across to Matisse, otherwise fondly known as Big M.
Oh, here we go. Opportunity for MCC.
Bit of a different game here today with no ball kids. I think that'll change things quite a bit, slow it down.
For sure. It's definitely a somber energy in the stadium today with no crowd, no ball kids.
Yeah.
Here we go. Liv Bell's on the ball in a bit of congestion.
Good tackle there by MCC. I believe that's Bronwyn there, number 5, the captain for MCC. I think she'll be getting a lot of ball today in the midfield.
It's a good tackle there by Liv Bell. Switch to Sarah Forsyth. Good. Quick free hit. Let's see if we can get a midfield transfer going here. Got a lot of space on the right-hand side of the field for Camberwell.
Great pass across the field there. Back to Matisse.
Here we go.
Got Claire O'Brien getting her first touch for the day.
It's a good little play. Ali Wansborough. Here we go. We've got Claire O'Brien on the free hit. Oh no, we've got Ali Wansborough on the free hit. All right, see if we can get a circle entry out of this. Good little play. Free hit out of the back to MCC. So Camberwell's got a high press on. Pressure in the middle. Here we go. Breaking through. Beth Lyon. Beth has been top goal scorer this season so far, I believe.
Yeah,
so
she's scored lots of goals.
Definitely a player to watch out for today in the circle.
Yeah, first year at Camberwell, and she's made a big impact, that's for sure.
Here we go, quick free hit. Let's see if we can get a 2-on-1 on the outside. MCC have their defence flooded. It's currently 5-on-3.
Yep.
Yep. Now, Sam Daly switching around the back.
Some good work under pressure there.
Camberwell free hit. Here we go. We always look creative when we play down the right side. Through Matisse and Ali. It's a good play by Matisse. Playing to space. Claire O'Brien runs it along the baseline. See if we can get a corner here. Is that a foot? Beth Lyon has the ball under control in the circle.
Great skills there from
Good
Beth.
patience. Oh, good save by the
great
keeper.
Shot. Oh, with Bell almost with the deflection back in. You got to watch that tomahawk from Beth Lyon. She's very quick to bring it onto her back stick and
Absolutely.
get it at the goal. Great ball in there from Sarah Forsyth, almost a deflection from Claire O'Brien.
Camberwell's looking dangerous in the first quarter. It's good to see. Plenty of shots on goal and giving the keeper plenty of work to do.
Yeah, lots of adrenaline pumping, I'm sure, after a few weeks off hockey.
Absolutely.
Some good skills down the sideline there from Samantha Love. And it'll be a long corner for MCC.
Bit of a break in play here. I think we've lost the ball underneath the fence.
We need those ball kids.
Yeah, we do.
It's a bit different watching the hockey here with no spectators. You can really hear everything the players and the coaches are saying from the sideline. A bit like the AFL footy without crowds, which was a bit strange to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good to be able to hear the players on the field, though, calling and organising.
Yep.
Here we go, as Matisse wins the ball out of defence and feeds up to Sarah Darling and Claire O'Brien. Beth Lyon has it, entering the 25. Let's see what she can create. Good ball across to Sierra. She's got a brand new stick. Let's see what happens.
Bit of a
Good.
promo for Grays there, Chrissy.
Yeah, that fluoro yellow stick. It's a good looking stick. All right, Campbell's won a short corner. Well done, Sierra. Right.
What do you think the first corner will be here?
Hard to say. We've got some good powerhouse hitters and flickers at the top for Camberwell.
Yep.
So looks like it could be either a hit or a flick at goal. I think Millie Fawkes has scored a goal or two this season from corners, and same with Sam Daly. So here we go as the injection comes out. Oh, and what's happened? Well, the first runner has broken, so they'll be sent back to the half line and we'll get to go again.
In this scenario, Chrissy, would you change your tactic now that there's only 3 in goal? Or 4, if you include the goalie?
Maybe. I mean, some deflection. That space could open up in the circle for a deflection on the right side. We'll see. Looks like all their runners are on the left side of the goal, so it's an interesting move. Ooh. It's a good shot there by Beth Lyon from the left side of the circle, just missing the goal. But it's good pressure early to be getting corners and shots on goal.
Yeah.
It's good press by Camberwell, keeping MCC locked in the corner here. MCC create a midfield transfer, but Camberwell has won the ball again.
Camberwell looking very dangerous with their pressure so far.
Absolutely. They're turning the balls over in good positions and we're winning it and transferring it to the opposite side of the field, which is what we want to see.
Ooh.
Matisse again on the left side of the field, just missing that one.
Got Venezia and Naylor with the ball over on the sideline. Nice little jinking pass into the middle.
Good intercept. I think both teams are looking their best when they win the ball and they're able to switch to the other side of the field where all the space is.
Yeah.
So I think both teams will be looking at getting the ball to the space. Here we go as MCC move up into their 25, looking dangerous up the front. Ball comes into the circle, it's just gone over the baseline. So Campbell, 16-yard hit from the back.
I think Jade Temby, the Camberwell goalkeeper, as well as the MCC goalkeeper, will be doing a fair bit of chasing today without the ball kids.
Absolutely. We've got to switch to the right-hand side of the field, turnover. So MCC take a free hit just inside the 25. MCC look to transfer around the back all the way out to number 6, Isabel Blair Holt.
Nice intercept there from Bronwyn Pitt.
Here we go, MCC have the ball in their circle and they've just won a short corner. It'll be interesting to see how MCC line up here, whether they have 2 batteries or if they just go the single castle at the top of the circle. Looks as though it's just the one. All right, as the injection comes out to the top, it's a straight hit.
Ooh.
Good save from Sam Daly on the post there. Oh, what's happened? It's hit a foot. Okay. Repeat corner for MCC.
It was a nice hit there from MCC. Really well directed towards the corner there. Be interesting to see what they do now that they know how Camberwell are running out, whether they'll repeat the same, given that it was quite a close call, or change it up a bit. Looks like they're going for the same, and it's been lifted, so it'll be a free hit to Camberwell.
Quick free hit out to the right-hand side of the field. Down to Sarah Adams. Apparently her grandparents are watching all the way from New Zealand, so shout out to Sarah Adams' grandparents in New Zealand. So the ball gets transferred around the back again. MCC look to find the ball in some space. A quick free hit by Sierra Lee. She's looking dangerous. She's a very quick player and she's able to break lines. So she's definitely one to watch today.
Yeah, lots of younger players in the Camberwell side who are looking super promising, making their way up.
Liv Bell now breaking through the midfield. Ball out to the left to Sierra and down the line to Beth Lyon. It's a good tackle, good staying in the contest there, Liv. From Liv Bell, Beth Lyon with the ball. Tomahawk from the baseline. And it's a goal. Well done.
Beautiful from Beth.
And great celebration. Well done, Beth. That was a great goal.
Yeah, I mentioned before that she was good on the Thomas.
You were right. You were right.
That was beautiful.
Camberwell off to a great start, leading 1-0 in the first quarter. Great to see Beth Lyon with a Tomahawk goal. It looks like she's got a bit of a burst of energy from that. Matisse on the ball down the line to Sarah Adams. It's good control in the corner. MCC win it back.
So we've got Isabel Blair-Holt taking the free there for MCC.
Camberwell have them well locked into the corner here. They're putting on a really high press, which is good to see. Look at that, 3-on-2 in the corner. Definitely, Camberwell have definitely upped the pressure in the last couple of minutes.
What do you think of that press there, Chrissy? Anything you'd change or pretty effective?
I think it's been pretty effective. If we can continue to win the ball in dangerous areas in the field and counter-attack, I think they're definitely good signs for the rest of the game. It shows that Camberwell's confident, and that's what we like to see.
Got Ali Wansborough with the ball, just passing it back to Sam Daly, who'll look to switch it across to Ruby Phillips on the right.
It's good. We're finding a lot of space on the opposite side of the field. Beth Lyon again in the circle, looking dangerous, and it should be a corner.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Camberwell has won another short corner.
Good skills there from Sierra Lee. Got Sarah Adam with the ball, about to distribute it in for the corner.
Ball out to the top. Sam Daly
Ooh.
goes for a deflection. The ball's still live in the circle. And that's hit a foot, unfortunately. MCC to take the ball out of the back. Again, Camberwell with the high press, really putting MCC under the pump at the back. Creating good turnovers. Matisse, Daniel there, winning the ball in the midfield, putting them under a lot of pressure. And Camberwell have won the ball again.
Mel Casey with a nice intercept there from MCC prior to the turnover. Gemma Coonan with one of her first touches for the game, I think.
It's good to see Camberwell controlling the ball, playing the ball around the back to space.
Yeah, they look really strong when they're switching around the back line there. Very much in control.
Good skills there by Claire O'Brien along the baseline.
Got Samantha Love taking the ball up the middle of the field. MCC looking a bit dangerous here.
Well, it's a good slip ball to space.
It's Bronwyn Pitt there with the ball, able to beat a couple of players.
They'll try and
Back to
switch it
Georgia
around.
Vandervliet there.
Good intercept by Bridget Pledge at the top of the circle there.
It'll be a Camberwell 16.
Coming into the last minute of the first quarter, how do you think both teams have gone so far, Sarah?
Trying not to be biased, but I'd have to say Camberwell have had a fair bit more of the ball and have been looking a little more dangerous in attack. Obviously, they were able to get that one goal in, but they've also had far more circle penetrations as well. So, nonetheless, it's been a very competitive game so far, so it'd be great to watch the rest of it.
Absolutely. As Ali Wansborough carries the ball through the midfield and feeds to Gemma Coonan, see what we can come up with in the last 30 seconds. And the ball's just gone over the baseline. MCC will take possession at the end of the quarter.
That press looking good. Again, you can just see MCC being forced to go into the corner there.
Yep. Now can we create an opportunity in the last couple of seconds here? Here we go, Claire O'Brien, if we can get it into the circle.
Great tackle there from Claire.
Ooh, very dangerous ball.
And that's quarter time. Go Wellers. We might take a short break in the commentary box for quarter time. Be back with you in a moment. And we're back here, second quarter. We've had Bridget Watson sub in for Chrissy. Welcome, Bridget.
Thank you, thank you.
We've got the Camberwell injury gang in the commentary box today.
It's been a good game. It always is, though. I feel like it's always been very tight against the MCC for the past couple of years.
Yeah, I think in general the Premier League is quite clearly it's the top competition, but I think there is a fair bit of depth. Despite a bit of spread across the ladder, all the games are always quite competitive. So it's great to see that going down again today.
Yeah.
Sarah Darling with a nice backstick intercept in front of the circle.
Claire.
Sam Daly with the ball in the middle. Always looks very cool, calm and collected there with the ball.
Yeah. Very composed player.
Yeah. Congratulations to Sam Daly in order for recently making the Victorian State Country team, as well as Jess, who will be playing in our reserves team today. So a great effort by those girls. I think they were happy to have the trials going on recently because it was pretty much the only hockey they could get. They live out in the country, so given the 25-kilometre or 10-kilometre limits, they weren't able to get down to training, which is unfortunate. So it's so great to have them back down today.
Sure.
So they got creative with some hockey on netball courts and objects from the home for cones and things like that. So girls all miss their hockey very much, I think.
Good pressure by Bridge and Sam there. Ali with a steal.
Great trap there from Claire O'Brien, looking dangerous.
Yeah.
Sarah Darling running through. That's a great tackle there from Isabel Blair.
Very
Holt.
clean.
Lots of pressure from Camberwell there. MCC going down the right side. We've got Venezia Naylor taking the free hit. Again, Camberwell's press really keeping them over by the sideline there. Got Bronwyn Pitt with the ball.
Good intercept by Ali Wansborough there. Got Sarah Darling running onto it, hoping to look down the line. Just a bit unlucky there.
Camberwell retained the ball, so we'll have Ruby Phillips taking the free hit. Another one of Camberwell's players who live outside the 25 who haven't been able to play hockey.
However, she has some scenic runs in lockdown.
She does.
I've seen a couple of Strava posts and she is living the life down there, I think.
She's got the beach at her doorstep for recovery as well.
Exactly.
She's got it all sorted. Some great skills there from Sarah Forsyth, beating a few
great
players.
Strength, yeah.
Into the circle now.
Yes!
Oh! Yes! What a great tomahawk pass in there from Sarah Darling, and the deflection from Claire O'Brien as Camberwell gets their second goal from the game. Lots of cheering from up here by the commentary box.
I apologise.
I keep saying the commentary box. We are just on the balcony, but we'll call it a commentary box. Yeah.
That was just a great deflection by Claire there. Was it touched by Claire or?
Yeah, I think it was Claire. Yeah, a great example of a team goal there. Yeah. Everyone played a part.
Great linking up there. Something we've really been trying to focus on recently too.
Yeah.
So.
MCC have the ball in the middle in their 25. We've got Georgie Vandervliet with the ball. Passing it off to the right there.
Just struggled to keep it in there.
It's interesting comparing MCC's press to Camberwell's. It's looking quite a bit more spread out, and as a result, I think Camberwell have been able to switch, as we see now, quite easily and get it out to the space.
Well, because of how spread out it is, those other strikers are having to run so much further, and there's such a big gap for Bridge to pass through like she just did.
Yeah. And there's an example where it all just happened a bit too quickly, so we couldn't quite set up the press, but still applying a lot of pressure down the right there. Got Venezia Naylor with the ball again, looking for the switch. Out to Claire Sudbury. Great pressure from Sarah Darling there. She approaches again, looking very dangerous.
Very good pressure there by Sarah Darling. Unlucky there by Claire.
Over to Lucy Cock there. Ali Wansborough
Starting a
steams
great
in.
run. Beautiful
Gemma.
pass.
Oh, very close there,
Unlucky
but great
there,
to
yeah.
get a corner. Wonder what the girls will look to now. I must say I'm pretty keen to see a Millie Fox drag flick at some point in this game.
I'm hopeful. Yep.
She is off the field at the moment, so it won't be this one, but hopefully another one soon.
We've got Sam Daly on the battery, which is always a very good option.
Yep, and we've got Claire O'Brien bringing it in this time around. Over to Ali on the right. Oh,
just unlucky there.
Yeah, good clearance there from the MCC goalkeeper. MCC looking dangerous here with Mel Casey with the ball. Passes it off to Christy Sherborne, but she's not quite able to get it. And it'll be another Camberwell 16.
She's got Gemma Carnoff in goals for MCC. I think it might be her first year here. It's always good to see a new player at a new club.
Yeah, we've
all
had,
been there.
Yeah,
we've had quite a few this year.
Yeah, debutants in our team. Some of the younger girls coming up, but then also a few new players from other clubs. We mentioned before Beth Lyons' first year here after moving clubs, and Sarah Adam coming over from New Zealand. So it's been great to have those new additions to the team. We've got Samantha Love with some great skills in the middle there for MCC. Mel Casey now, able to get a foot as MCC edge their way in.
Just looking to use the width there and maybe run down the baseline of the D. And now I've got a corner.
Yeah, just too quick there, Runwin Pitt.
Very strong too on the ball.
This will be the third corner, I believe, for MCC. The first two were obviously both the same straight hit, so it would be interesting to see if they try to mix it up this time around.
We're sticking with the single battery, but you never know what could happen.
Second battery just pop up out of nowhere. That'd be impressive. Ooh. Looks like
Just
they
a
were
bit too
looking
far
for
forward there,
a right way off, perhaps a 1-2 back into the middle, but couldn't quite execute. So Sam Daly's got the ball in the back there. The other thing that Camberwell are doing quite well is utilising the sweeper role both in the middle and in the back in defence. So they're switching between 3 at the back and 4 at the back.
It's quite effortless.
As needed. Yeah, so it really opens it up, allows the right or left half to move further up the field, and since there's been so much space and the switches have been really effective, that's working really well. But then they also have been using the option of the double centre half in the middle as we attack. Sarah Adam with a shot on goal there.
Looks like it's just going to be a free right in the corner. Yeah. Hopefully Camberwell can try and keep it in.
Long corner for Camberwell. Oh, sorry, it's a 16. So they'll set up the press.
Bit of confusion on the pitch right now of what that was meant to be, but we move.
Press looking good again as Bethline closes down from the centre. It's a great tackle there. Sarah Adam takes off over to Bethline in the circle. She passes it in, and I thought that was a foot, but seems not to be. MCC breakaway down the left-hand side. Some good skills there from Sienna Crabmore from MCC.
I reckon quite a good defence in the D just then too with MCC. They were all marking up.
Yeah.
It's very tight-knit defence.
Good ball in there to Georgie Vandervliet for MCC as they look to switch it around.
Good intercept by Gemma.
Over to Sierra Lee on the right there. Good strength there from MCC. MCC is starting to look a bit more dangerous with these breakaways, I think. Camberwell have been able to stay strong in defence and keep the goal score at 2-0, but yeah, definitely a fair bit of pressure on them, I think.
Yeah, they're definitely stringing together a few more passes and looking a lot more threatening.
It's a beautiful afternoon here at Camberwell Hockey Club. We've got the sun streaming in, a few ominous clouds.
A perfect June day.
But, yeah, it's lovely. Great day to be back at the hockey. And hopefully we'll have the spectators here joining us soon enough.
It is very different.
Yeah, they're very, very much missed.
Beth just trying to keep it in there. Lovely work.
Good ball in to Sarah. Gemma on the spot there. Oh, couldn't quite get it through.
The Camberwell free hit on the sideline.
Gemma Coonan in the circle. She'll look to get a corner, but not quite. Now Isabel Blair Holt, with the 16-yard hit. It'll be Big M taking the free hit down the left-hand side there. I believe Big M did attempt to get a sponsorship deal with Big M. Unfortunately, she was unsuccessful. She did receive a long response.
She
back,
did.
which was surprising. But
her enthusiasm is highly noted.
Second to none.
Yeah, we are very lucky to have a player like Big M at the club, bringing constant cheerfulness and just energy constantly.
Yeah, I believe she is also in charge of the Yuli Boom during the warm-up. She's got the tunes cranking to pump up the team.
A perfect mix.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
something for everyone.
No Big M at the spread today, as there will be no spread given the restrictions.
Yes.
So that's unfortunate.
And a spread necessity as well. So.
Yeah, it is. There'll be an MCC ball on the left-hand sideline here. Got Lucy Peacock with the ball.
A great steal by Sarah Darling. Just a bit unlucky there with her trap.
Good poke there from Ali Wansborough. Great tackle there from Liv Bell. She's got the ball. She'll look to move it across quickly to Sam Daly in the middle. Ali Wansborough now.
Great ball there into space.
Nice little dump there from Sarah Adam to Liv Bell. Looks to switch across the field. Great
lovely
ball
ball
in
inside.
Sam Daly. Fortunately, can't quite keep it in the circle.
Camberwell have definitely dominated in circle entries, but they're just struggling to get them away, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 on the board with 2 minutes left in the first half, so hopefully a couple more to come.
Maybe even slot one in the next 2. Keep them.
Wouldn't complain. Yeah. Switch across here to Claire Sutterby. Sideline ball well intercepted by Ruby Phillips, but MCC retained the ball. Ali Wansborough in the middle once again. Ruby Phillips wraps around the right. It'll be a Camberwell ball with just under 2 minutes to spare.
Good idea by Ruby there, just a bit unlucky with communication.
Yeah. thumping hit down the sideline there from MCC. Camberwell dropping back into defence. Looks like they're loading up that half of the field with only 1 minute to go.
It's been an interesting quarter. The game's definitely opened up quite a bit. MCC have started to look more attacking, but Camberwell are definitely leading the game, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well, on scoreboard, but also just in general play.
Yeah. Sarah Lee with the ball here. And a shot. Oh. Just misses to the left. Great hit, though. That would have been a lovely way to finish the half.
Would have been gorgeous.
MCC looks like they're just taking their time a little bit, letting the clock run down.
When there's no ball, kids, take advantage of it when you can, I guess.
It's a good tactic. Sarah Darling with the pressure.
Just a bit of a tag team.
Yeah, quite a lot of double team tackles I've noticed, which have been really effective so far.
From both teams too, I think.
Yeah, been key to some of the pressure that's been applied.
Great steal by
Held
Claire
the ball,
O'Brien,
few
looking for
seconds
Liv
to go.
Bell.
And that's the end of the half there. I think we might take another break for half time here, and we'll be back with you for the second half. And we're back. See Chrissy Bates running across the field there. Looks like she might be re-entering the commentary box sometime soon.
Would love another appearance. She's an experienced commentator, I hear.
She is, yeah. I'm sure everyone listening in would know that Chrissy is a hockey-roo, has played a fair few games for Australia, so she's a great asset to have here at Camberwell, not only as a player, but she really imparts a lot of her knowledge to the team and helps with coaching and setting up drills and all that kind of stuff. So we're really lucky to have her here.
And sharing her knowledge in the commentary box as well.
That too, yep.
Very grateful.
MCC start with the ball this half. They look to go back to start with.
Just great pressure by Gemma just for the first couple of seconds there in the press, and then getting that reward by stealing the ball later.
MCC will take the ball on the left-hand sideline. Camberwell setting up the press. You can just see Beth Lyon waving her hand there, getting called into position. The press is something we've worked quite a lot on this year.
It's definitely been a main focus.
Yeah, as a striker, how have you found it? I know that we've spoken about a few different options and practiced a few different things for different scenarios.
It's been really good. Quite refreshing. I think that changing up the press can make or break a game, but when it's effective, it can really take teams off guard and really, take you to another level. And I think our striker groups really adapted well to all of the presses and what we've been doing as a group this year.
Yeah. I think now that we're a fair way into the season as well, we've got some games under our belt together, so we're really meshing together as a group well and knowing how to work off each other, which is obviously critical as a striker group in general, not just for the press. When you're in the circle leading for the ball, you've got to be working up each other, creating space. And that's something that our coach has been talking about just this week, making sure we're not all ending up in the same spot so that we've got lots of options.
Just a corner there for Camberwell.
Good start to the third quarter.
Another thing about the striker group, I think only 2 players had played together before this year.
Yeah, wow.
So it did take a while to get those connections together going and be able to communicate how, everyone was used to and things like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why we're just starting to see it look really strong and well coordinated now. Sarah Forsyth with the ball in.
Got the drag flick.
Millie on the flick. Ooh. Almost a goal there on the deflection from the flick. A good flick there from Millie, perhaps just a little too central. The goalie was able to pick it off.
Great height and strength though. She's quite lethal.
She is. She's been putting in
drag flick,
in the hard yard, so it's good to see it paying off with a couple of goals throughout the season. MCC with the ball on the left there.
T. Staniel to take the sideline ball, passing to Ali Wansborough. Ali just cutting in through the middle of the field there.
Great little one-touch ball from Sarah Darling.
And a beautiful deflection.
Wow, great deflection. That's Beth Lyon's second goal for the game. She's really climbing up the goal scoring leaderboard, I think, for the competition. Yeah, I'd say she'd be quite high. She's done really well. That was such a great example of a team goal. So many passes linked together across the field.
Just starting from that sideline free.
Yeah. Mel Casey turns around with the ball for MCC there, but Millie Fawkes intercepts it on the right. The MCC ball on the sideline, Claire Sutterby. A long ball there, but isn't able to get onto the attacker. Giselle McNamara there for MCC. Got Bridget Pledge with the ball. Looks to Sarah Forsyth in the middle. Great composure there with a few players around her, and a backstick pass over to Sierra Lee on the right.
Just using her speed down the line there, hoping to pass to Beth.
Good tackle there from the MCC defence. And down the line to Venezia Naylor. Ali Wansborough picks it off in the middle, charges towards goal. She was looking for Beth Lyon there, but wasn't quite able to get her. Isabel Blair Holt once again with the MCC 16-yard hit. She looks to switch it. Sarah Darling coming across to apply some pressure. And she's got the ball, not able to get it to Gemma Coonan there. Some good skills from MCC, bringing it through the middle. Sienna Crabmore with the ball. Over to Mel Casey. Good tackle there from Sarah Lee and Sarah Darling working together. Thought that was a free hit there, but the play continues. Bronwyn Pitt.
Great clearance by Ruby there, who's played a great season, I think.
Yeah, really strong.
Her fitness has been incredible, and it's really translating into her game.
So's beach runs.
Yeah, it's the Strava.
Yeah.
I will say, Ruby did become my Strava inspo through last year's lockdown and this year's. She is a gun.
Yeah. And her mum, Annette. Shout out to Annette if she's Annette listening in. We've been inspired by your running too.
I hear 5-minute Ks for 10, so
that's pretty impressive. The Strava group, wow, couldn't spit it out there, has been great for the team this year, especially in lockdown when everyone was having to do the sessions on their own. I thought it was nice to connect people and seeing selfies of people.
Get that encouragement
working
too
out
from
in
your
pairs
teammates.
and all of that. Yeah, really connected group this year, which has been really great. MCC with the ball down the right. Good pressure from Ruby Phillips. She's won the ball there. Looks to Sam Daly in the middle.
Maybe an overlap there.
Yeah, just a slight mistrap there has led to an MCC free.
Great lead by Millie for the overlap there, just a bit unlucky.
Some great coordination from the Camberwell defence in picking up players. There hasn't really been any moments where I've seen some loose MCC strikers looking dangerous. I think there's some good communication going on out on the field, and
yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, some good structures.
They're a tight
too.
unit, and I think arguably have been our best line this year. And with how the fixture's gone, playing up against some of the hardest teams first, our defence have been under a lot of pressure and have really played quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Probably set us up well for the rest of the season as well when we've got some of the teams more towards the bottom half of the ladder coming up.
Yeah.
Good save of the goal there from MCC as they now break away.
Powerful,
yeah. Sierra Lee with the ball in the middle. Looks to Claire O'Brien on the right, but just a bit
too
tight
far
get her.
in front.
Yeah. MCC look to switch.
It's just a bit of a gap.
Yeah. With Bell applies pressure there. And it'll be a Camberwell free hit once again.
Just don't think the Camberwell forwards were really ready for that switch at that point in time.
Yeah, that was probably the first time we've seen that strong press have a bit of a hole.
Great talk by the defence just then to get a switch going and really open up the ground. Bridge now looking up the line to Matisse.
Good turn there from Claire O'Brien. She wasn't quite able to retain the ball, but that is one of her great skills. I think she's able to do a bit of a 360 turn around the defenders and then use her speed to cut into the circle.
Yeah, it's been great having her back this year.
Yeah.
Obviously, she was away for a couple of years, and she brings really good passing and
great energy
to the team.
Yeah. MCC with the ball on the left. Into the middle to Mel Casey. Passes it through the middle.
Great
good
pressure by
tackle.
Ruby.
Yeah. Good composure from Sarah Forsyth in the middle. Out to Bridget Pledge on the right. And that'll come back to MCC. Mel Casey once again. A hit into the circle. And MCC can't quite trap it. It'll be a Camberwell 16. Sam Daly taking the free in the middle. Another player who had a bit of a break. Well, not a break from hockey, but she started off at Camberwell but moved rurally for work. So was playing for some of the regional clubs, I think in Albury, Wodonga for a while there. So it's awesome to have Sam Daly back this year as well.
Probably the most solid defender
Yeah.
I've ever played with.
Yeah, very reliable. Great intercept from Matisse Daniel, but can't quite keep the ball in.
To get it under control.
Bronwyn Pitt for MCC passes it into the middle. Samantha Love with the ball. Onto her back stick. Great pressure from Liv Bell there, created the turnover. It'll go to her now on the right if she can make it. Not quite.
Great linking up there, though. It was a great idea there to go out wide to Liv. She was overlapping out wide.
Isabel Blair Holt for MCC. Down the left-hand corridor. Mel Casey in the middle.
And Sarah Forsyth close behind.
Good thinking there by Mel Casey. She saw the MCC forward running through, but once again, our defence were able to get in front, something we've really been working on this year, and intercept the ball. With Bell with the ball on the right, she takes off. Looking for Claire down the line, and she gets her there. Beth Lyon running in the middle. Claire uses her speed. Some
what a
nice
great
air
run.
dribbling there along the sideline. Sierra Lee coming in. She'll look for a one-on-one. Nope, she passes it in. Can't quite get onto it there, Camberwell. And it'll be an MCC free hit. Looking very dangerous there. I thought that might have been a goal opportunity, but we'll keep working for it.
No, great run by Claire just then. Keep the stick on her ball for 25 metres, going around the back line. Lots of pressure on her.
Yeah.
Very well composed.
Long ball from MCC. Looks like their striker will be able to get onto it.
Very quick
Great
running
work by
that
Jade
MCC
Temby there. We've got 4 Camberwell defenders waiting for the ball. Good running back there. And Jade Temby's first touch, I think, for the game.
Yeah, great work by Jade.
Bit of confusion with the free hit there. MCC's ball. Got it in the middle. Some good pressure from Sarah Darling again, chasing after it, looking to tackle outside the D.
Just great teaming up there by the Camberwell players in pressuring the MCC midfielder.
Bridget Pledge taking the free hit for Camberwell. Goes to Ruby Phillips on the right. A nice one-touch ball up the line to Claire O'Brien. That's the turn I was talking about just before. Well executed that time around. Liv Bell, free hit against Camberwell. Short passing there from Bridget Pledge to Sarah Forsyth. Looks for Sierra Lee. Intercept there from Bronwyn Pitt. Again with the double team. Looks like it might be... Nope, the play continues. Bronwyn Pitt to Mel Casey. Good intercept there from Matisse Daniel. Good speed there from Sierra Lee, cuts infield.
Bronwyn Pitt held on to her for as long as she could, but Sierra just has some great speed.
Yeah. Seems like Camberwell are moving really well in the middle half of the field, connecting really well, but there have been a fair few instances where we've gotten into the attacking 25 and then just haven't been able to execute the passes. Any observations on that? Do you think, the strikers are leading to where they should be, or what do you think's happening?
I think there could potentially be a lack of connection between the midfielders and strikers in getting those passes where they want, or the midfielders looking for something else that the strikers aren't.
Yeah.
So we more just need to communicate, the method in which we want to lead, and then after that, executing will come naturally.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about connecting prior to passing the ball with the players, getting that eye contact, maybe a little hand movement to try and really connect in. Some good skills there from Bronwyn Pitt, earning a free hit for MCC in their attacking 25. Lots of Camberwell players looking to defend.
Really good setup by the Camberwell defence. Great tackle on her back stick there by Sarah Darling.
MCC with a long corner. Switches it back to Isabel Blair-Holt. Beth Lyon chasing after the ball there. Great positioning there from the Camberwell strikers. And well done by Millie Fawkes there. Ali Wansborough will take the free hit, pass it down the line to Beth Lyon, but can't quite get it to her.
.40 seconds left. Might just be looking to waste some time a bit.
Good intercept there by Liv Bell. Passes it to Sam Daly in the middle. A great one-touch to Matisse Daniel on the left. Down to Sarah Darling. We've got 15 seconds on the clock here. Sarah Darling looks to smack it into the circle, but well intercepted by MCC, and good composure there in the middle. And that will be three-quarter time. And the score is 3-0 to Camberwell.
Great quarter, high intensity.
Yep. And we're back here at Camberwell Hockey Club for the fourth quarter. I believe Chrissy Bates will be joining me on the mic very shortly. And Mel Casey has the ball in the middle for Camberwell. Welcome, Chrissy.
I'm back.
I talked you up a bit while you were gone, just talking about how you played a fair few games for Australia, and we really love the chance to have you back here at Camberwell and imparting your wisdom to the team.
Yeah, I'm loving playing for Camberwell this year. The group is just really positive, and I'm getting some really good vibes off everyone. So, yeah, I'm so happy to be back, and hopefully I'll be playing next week, fingers crossed. But, yeah, the team is looking good with a 3-0 lead coming into the final quarter. Let's see if we can put together 70 minutes of good hockey. Ali Wansborough now breaking through on the right-hand side. Good skills. Beth Lyon on the top of the circle. Will she pull the trigger with a tommer?
And a corner for Camberwell. Ball just lifted into Ali Wansborough there.
Camberwell have scored, I think, a fair few goals from short corners this year.
A lot of it's been Beth Lyon, I think, on the left there, and also Millie Fawkes with the drag flick. So both of them looking very dangerous. Sam Daly with a great hit on her as well. So let's see what they do this time around. We've been changing it up a bit with the double versus single battery. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think it's a good move to stick with one?
It's always good to keep the opposition on their toes. Beth Lyon. Goal from Beth Lyon. That is a hat trick for the day. Congratulations, Beth, on the hat trick, and great finish.
I'm not sure if that's even her first hat trick for the year. I think she might have had another one.
Possibly,
yeah.
A double hat trick for the season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of goals on the scoreboard for Beth Lyon.
Well, I think...
Mel Casey just turns around again at the half line.
I think with your earlier question about the single or double battery at the top of the circle, it really all depends on the strengths of the team. If you have a couple of really strong flickers or hitters at the top, it's always good to have a couple of threats there. But if you probably only have a couple, just go with the single battery, keep it simple, get the ball going at the net.
Yeah.
Liv Bell's having a strong performance today in the midfield. See if we can get the ball around the back, play to space again. Matisse Daniel out on the right. Should we get it to her? Oh, no.
Ali Wansborough, great slip trap on her back stick there on the right-hand side of the pitch.
Good speed. She's a really good technical player.
Yep.
Really great in-tight skills.
Yeah, you can really rely on Ali to win the one-on-ones in the midfield and use her speed to get through.
Absolutely. Good intercept there by Ruby Phillips at left half.
It's something Ruby does really well. Even if she's started behind the opposition player, she goes really hard for the ball and often ends up in front, making those really critical intercepts. MCC with the ball on the left. Good touch from Ali. She's got in again in the middle again. There are those skills we were just talking about.
Here we go, opportunity. MCC, good intercept and switch.
Pressure on from Liv Bell here. Ruby Phillips. MCC retain the ball.
MCC have had good momentum throughout the game despite being down a few goals, which is good to see by MCC.
Yeah. I think they've looked quite dangerous in attacking on a lot of occasions, but just haven't quite been able to convert in the D. Ruby Phillips has the ball, not too much pressure on her in the bottom corner of the field here. The ball has gone over the fence, so we'll have to wait a bit for that one.
Slight delay in play. I think Camberwell need to stretch, get their strikers up the field, clear the space for the midfield. Here we go. Beth Lyon again looking dangerous on the ball on the left side of the field. Slips it into space to Gemma. As she cuts in and we enter the circle on the baseline.
Ooh.
Good little play there on the left side. Good connection between the Wellers.
Great tackle there from Sam Daly to win the ball in the middle.
Yep. See if we can get the ball the right side to Ali Wansborough. Matisse Daniel now with the ball out wide. Here we go. Ali has it. Good little jinking play through the middle. She wins a free hit.
Sarah Forsyth with the ball over to Ali Wansborough on the right. Into the circle. Sarah Adam has the ball along the baseline, passes it in, and it's another goal to Beth Lyon.
4 goals for the day. That is an impressive performance so far.
Great way to get back into the season after a short break. She's looking very dangerous for the rest of the year.
As she's just being subbed off, I'm sure she'll be happy with that.
Yeah, 5-0 for Camberwell. It's a great result so far. Hopefully they can keep building on that for the last 10 minutes of the game. You were down on the field at quarter and half time. What were your main observations and any key messages for the girls for the rest of the game?
Yeah, some of the key messages from the coaches are just about keeping the pressure on MCC. Just because we're up a few goals doesn't mean we need to let that slip. We want to keep the pressure up, keep playing our style of hockey. And, yeah, I think the girls are feeling really positive, especially after a couple of weeks off hockey. I think they're just really happy to be out there and playing together as a team.
Yeah. I'm sure the coaches are very happy to be back as well. We're always receiving messages from them, even when we're not playing hockey. So their enthusiasm has been really great for the group, really positive.
Absolutely.
Millie Fawkes transfers the ball over to Matisse Daniel on the right. Looking for Claire O'Brien. Ali Wansborough gets a free in the middle.
Matisse, again, having a really great game. She's been so solid this whole season. Yeah, it's really good to see her playing her best hockey.
Yeah, a really solid group of young players in the team this year. MCC with the ball on the left sideline. Some good skills under pressure there from MCC as they look to switch. Great pressure from Sarah Darling. She's been running a lot this game, creating a lot of turnovers.
Good intercept by Sierra Lee on the left-hand side of the field. MCC are looking dangerous when they can play the free hit quickly and get the ball moving into space.
Yeah.
When Camberwell's been able to press them, they've struggled to outlet, but yeah, as I said, when they get the ball moving, they're looking really good.
Ruby Phillips will take the free on the left side of the field for Camberwell. Into Bridget Pledge in the middle.
Great receive into space on the right.
That was a great example of how you can receive the ball to immediately cut out a player. She didn't have to do any fancy skills or anything, just trap the ball on the right side of her body and it immediately eliminated MCC.
I think MCC, they could get their strikers to stretch the field a bit. Everyone is in their half of the field at the moment. I reckon if they could get a couple of their strikers throwing our defenders off a little bit, that would do them well.
Yep.
Good tackle there by Sarah Forsyth and feed to Claire O'Brien, breaking through the middle. Claire again has been so fast around the baseline, especially on that right side. It's been great to see today.
And again, MCC have the ball in this left pocket. Camberwell have done really well to keep them down there. Bronwyn Pitt looking strong in the middle to Mel Casey.
Good play by MCC. Opened Camberwell's defence up a little bit here. Mel Casey with a crash ball in.
Ooh, MCC looked to have a shot at goal, but can't quite execute, giving Camberwell the free.
Camberwell just using the overload on the right-hand side, using their players to their advantage. It's good connecting and teamwork playing together. It's good to see.
Yeah, what would you say Camberwell have done really well this game that's probably led to them getting up 5-0 and putting on a really strong performance?
I think they've pressed really well. They've kept MCC in exactly where they want them to be. And on the counter-attack, we've been able to switch the ball to space and just play to the space and play to the numbers. And, yeah, it's been a really improved performance, I think, from the last couple of weeks for Camberwell.
Yeah. I think it'll build some great momentum after the short season break and going into the next few weeks.
Absolutely. Sarah Darling now coming through the top of the circle. Beth Lyon diving. And Gemma having a shot on goal, which is saved by the keeper. It's good work by the MCC keeper there.
Great dive there from Beth Lyon, able to keep the ball in play.
Camberwell have scored a number of goals today just on the back post, so it's good to see that, you know, we're getting to those positions and getting the ball going at the net. Millie Fawkes now on the right-hand side of the circle. Crash ball in. It's just spilt out to MCC. Good tackle there by Sierra, forcing the turnover, and Camberwell now have possession through the midfield.
With Bell with the ball on the right, able to win a free hit and gets the advantage. Brings the ball into Gemma Coonan, but MCC turn it over.
Good chase there by Ali Wansborough, winning the ball back, keeping Camberwell with possession. Good play there by Liv and Ali. Ruby now on the left in space. She's got Sierra Lee leading out wide. She cuts in, feeds the ball down to the T spot to Sarah Darling. Sierra's done well to keep the ball in the circle, but MCC have it now. Breaking through on their right-hand side. Good chase again by Ruby. Great to see Camberwell staying in the contest and putting that pressure on MCC.
Good intercept there by Bridget Pledge. Looks to Ruby on the left, but it'll be an MCC free into Mel Casey in the middle.
I think Mel Casey's been a standout for MCC today, providing lots of opportunities through the middle as she gets a shot at goal. And Camberwell save on the line.
Close call there. I agree. I think Mel Casey and Bronwyn Pitt as well in the middle have looked really strong. So it seems MCC have a pretty solid core. They just, as you said, they haven't really been spreading the lines and making the space that's been needed to cut through the Camberwell defence.
There's 3 minutes to go of this match in the final quarter as Camberwell leads 5-0. It's good positioning in the middle there by Ali, being able to receive and make a good pass. Sierra Lee just winning the free hit in Camberwell's midfield. Sam Daly now with the free hit, popping into space, intercepted by MCC. Good receive by MCC there through the middle.
Camberwell doing well to clog the centre there and not let them through, forcing them wide. It'll be Mel Casey's free hit in the middle. She looks out to the right.
It's good defending there by Camberwell, not overcommitting and just staying in the contest. Free hit inside the 25. Goes down the line. MCC just let it roll over the baseline. So Camberwell will take 16 with just under 2 minutes to go in the final quarter.
What's your bet, Chrissy? Will there be one more goal, or do you think we'll end it here at 5-0?
I reckon we could get one more opportunity. We've got a huge amount of space, but MCC have just won the ball.
Well done by Ali Wansborough there. Sierra Lee picks it up in the middle, looks for Sam Daly, but cut off once again by Mel Casey.
It's good strength on the ball there by Ali Wansborough. Now we've got just over a minute to go. Let's see if Camberwell can make one more chance. Yes, good team play there. Intercepted by MCC. Maybe MCC will be the ones to make the chance in the final minute.
Sienna Crabmore there for MCC. She's had quite a bit of the play today as well and done really well. Got Ruby Phillips with the ball. Passed it into Ali Wansborough.
It's good ball carry position out to Sierra on the left. She'll look to hit this down the line to Beth Lyon, who again has been dangerous, and she's got 4 goals on the board today. As she takes it into the 25 with 40 seconds to go. Let's see what she can do. Hopefully we can get a corner here. Yep. As MCC take possession of the ball. 20 seconds to go. Bit of a crush ball in. Oh.
Bit of an air swing, unfortunately, there. We've seen a couple of them today, actually. Big long ball from MCC there. And Sienna Crabmore wins the free. Bronwyn Pitt passes it off into the middle. MCC looking quite dangerous, but that's the buzzer. And Camberwell win 5-0.
Impressive performance by Camberwell today. And I'm sure the girls will be taking this performance as really positive, and I'm sure they'll take this energy into next week's game against Thames.
Yeah, for sure. Any final comments, shout-outs, anything you'd like to say, Chrissy?
No. Just shout out to the Camberwell girls. Love you guys.
Great game, and a really good one to watch from up here in the commentary box.
Absolutely.
I think that's it for the day. So thanks to everyone for tuning in, and we can't wait to have you here down at the ground spectating when we can again.
And thanks, Siege, for coming into the commentary box with me.
Thanks, Chrissy.
Appreciate it.
Hopefully we're both out on the field at some point soon.
Fingers crossed.